this live. There we go. Oh my god, why does it do that? Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Get that music going. Okay, let's continue. Turnabout goodbye. Sayonara. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered. But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. Pull out a gun. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Everything's working. Edward's like, yo, what the fuck? Why'd I have a gun on me? Saitama versus Superman. Who would win? Well, December 25th. Oh my god, it's the day of Christmas. Oh my god. I'm like 2 days. I should have streamed this on Christmas Day. Oh shit. Saitama would win, I guess. If I had to guess. Also, how are you, Pen? How was your Christmas or holidays?
Hi, hey Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here?
Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Is it for your spiritual medium thing so you could get more better in concentrating on your psychic powers? Or are you just that wet?
Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one.
Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training?
Of course. Except I've been slacking off lately, because all I've been doing has been eating burgers. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the washing spring waters.
Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Maybe it has a waterfall. Maybe it'll have our next case to get money, because we're fucking broke as shit. Because all we do is spend on goddamn burgers. Stream froze? Did it? Wait, on my end or your end? Oh, hold on, let me check. Did it freeze?
Oh, darn.
Okay, it's back. Mine's working on my end. So it's fine. Wait, imagine this. Kaioken times 100, Gogeta and Ultra Instinct. How insane is that? That is pretty much the Dragon Ball fantasy. You're now going into trading card territory, which is most likely a thing. I would not be surprised if that's the case. Also, welcome back, Pen.
Oh, darn.
Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take cold shower or something?
Good idea.
So much for rushing spring waters. Next, in the TV news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy and a trip of the Hatunasi, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Grody is the real deal. Boring. At this show, real news for a change.
Nick. Huh? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower.
You want more pressure, huh? Gets the super soaker. Alright, Mia. I'm gonna have to spray this to you until you get it going. Oh, what? You want burger grease? Okay, Maya. There you go. Burger grease just for you. Open wide. Now you'll get the burgers in ya. Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? She's on fire.
Good idea, Nick.
Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gord Lake, but this time it's murder. Gord Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake earlier this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the subject's name is Mal Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth is an up-and-coming persecutor known for his skills and connections. He was granted a long and rewarding career. He thrown it all away. Edgeworth? What's going on? My rival! If I lose my prosecutor rival, my Virgil to my Dante, then what am I in the court? Edgeworth would never do something like...
Nick.
Yipes.
Maya. The fireman yelled at me when I called him.
We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth.
What? You mean the prosecutor?
Yeah, he's suspected in murder.
What? When? Where? Who? Why? How?
I don't know.
Let's go find out, Nick.
And we will. Who's Sky and White he walking? The better question here, Pin, is why he ain't rising. That's the better question. Why isn't he rising? Let's examine. Looks like it's a cleaning day. I hear they are planning a second branch. Planning a second branch outside the city. You can see the bellboy getting the angle of the screwdriver in the drawer just right. Huh! It's funny how that's still a thing. My favorite plant, its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. It's rising up. Maya brought in a poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. That's great. That's amazing. They have a good-looking legal book stand in a affordable row. They mock me. I tried reading one, and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt too. Oh, oof. No clues. Good point. It is a good point. Mia's desk. If we had more clients, I would probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending more time on the couch watching TV. How are you still alive and in this business? I don't understand. Well, what should we do?
What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene.
You're right, we need more information. Save aimlessly and confusion for later. Well, got any ideas?
Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall while having a burger.
How do you think about my badge? You know, I think it's developing a nice luster.
I'll look at your badge later, Nick. We got work to do.
I suppose you're right. Oh, my badge. Every single time I present my badge, it's like as if I'm showing my dick. I'm being turned down every time. Right, she's 16. God damn it. Anyways, I mean 17. What? That means Ground Lake.
This is where it happened.
Yeah, Gord Lake is in the middle of this park.
I could see some police walking around there.
Questioning people, probably.
Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry,
nothing.
Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double.
But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who...
Shut up. Who's trying to say... Just try saying that again. And this time, it will be me this reduction in your pay. I'll make you sorry for it if you do. So just get out of my face, pal.
Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today.
Recruits. Pugh.
Yeah.
Hey, you're that hairy guy, hairy butts. Right, it's Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my freaking name? Christ, it's not that hard. I'm like a phoenix. I die and I rise up again. Like the Skywalkers, but in this case, I don't. Just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it.
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up.
Maybe he's not working for Edgeworth, and maybe he wants to save Edgeworth because they view each other as good pals. Just a point, just a saying.
Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? Oh, you don't say. Let's talk. Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Well, oh wow, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Excuse me. Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out in the Gord Lake. In that boat were 2 men. Not a half man, not 2.5 men. 2 men and a gun. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth.
Now put in all your Linkin Park AMV music videos starts now. Christ, there were so many good. There was actually like one good anime music video with just Phoenix Wright, Numb, and it showed like this, and oh my god, that one's still good in terms of editing back then. But anyways, a cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. All right, pal.
How did they get there so fast?
Well, there was a witness. When the boat came in, we raced out to the lake.
A witness.
Excuse me.
You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
No, Pin. Bad Pin. That was a joke. Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there was a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Pin? No. No.
Right. Who cares what the witness says?
I care.
You really believe in him, don't you, detective?
Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously.
Oh no.
After all the hell Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are.
Because he's the one that pays his bills. If he goes to jail, it's over.
Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth, the defense attorney in tomorrow's trial?
He hasn't got one yet.
What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it?
Oh. I knew it was a fucking another alter account. God damn it, Pin, motherfucker. I knew it. I knew it! Sorry, it's okay, man. Just don't do it next time, please. That's all I say to that. But don't worry, it's a 600-second timeout, so you're gonna be back soon. In like 5 minutes. Sorry, I understand. Okay. But what? I'll say N-word. No. Yes, just said it. You did say the N-word, which was a no. No has an N in it. Lol, you got me good. God damn you, Pin. God damn you. Anyways, well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case.
Well, why not?
Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not.
Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just a fancy piece of metal, pal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me your attorney.
Who was this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I've forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick?
I don't know, maybe a burger to shut your mouth. Talk to Sam. Yeah, let's gash for the attention. December 25th, Detention Center Visitors Room.
You know, Nick, we've all been here one time or another, haven't we?
Except for me, because I'm a lawyer and I would never kill someone. I guess it comes with the territory. Look behind you. All I saw behind me was my bike. I'm not sure it's something
We should mention to many people.
Yeah, no kidding, because then you would get judged at. Oh, he left. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here?
Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood.
Well, he is in detention. I love how they call it detention and not prison. Or confiscate. I don't know. Something better than detention, because detention feels like not the right word. A bike. Oh, snap. Pin tricked me. Now he knows what's behind me at all times when I stream. Were you in a good mood when you were here? I'm just running mine. Dude, bikes are great. I ride my bike all the time to the gym. Even though it's like freezing outside and cold. I still ride it. Because the gym is like a what, 10-minute bike ride max. It's great. I know I have with the tires on, so I'm pretty much a reckless Canute. Oh my god, Mr. Fortnite man behind you. Oh my god. So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh, I say. Phone about to go dead, so... Oh no, Pin. So bye-bye. Alright, take care, Pin. Catch you later, my dude. Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick, should we be laughing?
No. Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad, or burst into tears. Wow, just sitting in front of him. Jeez. Edgeworth, if you don't have so much free time, we could spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. Actually, he is right. We're not even his attorney. We could just laugh at him and just walk away like it's nothing. I hoped you would have come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Examine. How's the guard? This guard monitors the visitor room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. A real pro. Or maybe he's just nervous with Edgeworth in the room. Or maybe he just doesn't exist and he's just like a molded robot. Smile for the camera. I love my badge. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Ha! Ha 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 ha. Oh wow, that's actually made progression? I didn't even mean to do that. I was just doing that as a joke. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet.
What do you mean by that?
Me? Trust a wit-behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? I never. He says, as I defeated him twice. Well, technically speaking, he actually did help me the one time. So 1.5. 1.5. Actually, just 1. If we're actually running off like 0.5 because Maya put out like a bullshit. Because Mia put out like a bullshit like transaction of like what Mr. White did. So give or take if you want to call it, but whatever, it's fine.
What?
My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. it occurs to me, my oh my, might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty.
I don't believe it. Regardless,
I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this.
Edgeworth, tell me, what happened?
Why should I? What are you going to do about it?
Duh, we're gonna help you, that's what. And we're gonna do a big strong thing, and then I'm gonna contact Mia and then not be part of the case thing at all, and then Mia's gonna pull some bullshit out of her cleavage.
Because that's where she gets her bullshit from. Her jumbos.
Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous.
Sorry?
You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials.
Hey,
Sure, you got lucky and won all 3,
by bullshitting.
but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience.
Nick, he's insulting you. Nick, why am I always the one who has to get angry?
Because you're my persona, Maya. As I pull the gun to my head, the persona that comes out isn't the bullshit, but you. As you chow down on burgers and make me waste my money. All the time. It never changes. There we go. Just double checking if the stream's still live. The murder took place at Gord Lake, correct?
Yes,
Late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there?
I see no need to tell you.
Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really.
Gordy,
Huh?
I went to see Gordy.
Gordy? What's that?
I'll tell you later. Apparently, Edgeworth is a child. Believing in misbeliefs. But let's be perfectly honest, if I heard some mystical creature was happening at a lake, and I would probably go down to my local lake and be like, let's go find it and make some money by taking a picture and being billionaires because we caught it on film. Why won't Edward talk to us? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right?
Think what you will. I have only one request.
Huh?
Stay out of this case.
Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone.
Alright, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he?
Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere.
But Nick...
Let's go.
Is it true? No one would take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Goku is stronger than Naruto, but... Oh, here we go. But what?
No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lost, your reputation will be sure to suffer, pal. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have evidence. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too, with your lawyer badge between your legs. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right, and right over and over again, as if he was trying to spell it, but not actually say it. But Naruto has a better fights. I would have to disagree. Dragon Ball Z has some fantastic fighting choreography when it comes to the manga and how it's like portrayed and how it's done. Naruto has better fights because they're flashy. Some of them are good, like Naruto vs Sasuke at the end of the valley. Not when they're adults, like the final episode of Naruto, so to speak. With the choreography fight and how all that fight went down, yes. But in terms of some of the other fights,
some of the fights were just like, okay, just do big power and stuff is that. But in my opinion, of course, in your opinion, and I have my opinion too.
Yuck. I'm not sure that's a good sign.
Neither am I. I want your help. I don't get it. Detective Gabby's here. What? Find something?
No, sir. No, not yet. But there was a call from the Predic. They want to hold an investigative briefing.
A briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. Guess you heard. I gotta go.
Any last things you want me to ask before I head back?
Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim?
Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say if you get the time, drop by the prison. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Well, probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about?
Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime.
Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
What?
We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around?
Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
Okay, bye. I think Naruto is a better anime. Then Dragon Ball Z? I don't know. Those sharks chirping right now in the background of this game are pretty much my opinion on what you said. I'm not trying to beat me. I was just saying that as a joke. But they are both good. But I wouldn't say... I say Naruto has some good story plots and characters. Dragon Ball Z... I mean, a lot of it is pretty much nostalgia, that's why. But Naruto... I mean, there's a lot of hypocrisy and bullshit with Naruto, though. That's the thing.
I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy.
Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right. Now let's go. Now let's get investigating.
Yeah. The sign says Gourd Lake, Nature Park. This is full of families and picnicking on the weekend.
But no waterfall.
Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Take a train and go there. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets?
I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb.
Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Anything? Maybe the trash? No? The wall? Anything? You want to know the main reason why Naruto is better? Because the girls are hotter? That's just a joke. That is a joke. There's only some girls in Naruto that are okay. Sakura is like, whatever, who cares? Hinata all the way. Ino all the way, but Ino didn't get any play. Tamari's pretty cool. Trying to think of, there's other ones, I just don't know the names because I just couldn't not care less. Let's go to the public beach. December 26th, Red Lake, public beach. Ew, Sakura? Yeah, Sakura's like a... Sakura is just... all Sakura wanted was that dick. She was crazy for that dick. That's all she cared about. Like, Christ.
Wowzers. This is Groud Lake.
Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though.
Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand.
Samurai dogs?
I want a samurai dog, please.
No, Maya, we're broke. For the love of God, think about the money, not the stomach. Ino was okay. She was annoying as a kid. Oh, yeah, totally. Oh, yeah, for sure she was annoying as a kid. But when she became an adult, oh, boy. But then came the real tragedy of Ino's character, which was she only married Sai or dated Sai because she looked similar to Sasuke. And it was like, okay, way to just do that to her. Christ. Talk about just throwing her under the bus and just pushing more to the side. Jesus. And then Shikamaru became like a godsend. Thank God for Shikamaru. No? What's no?
I bet they're great.
With a name like Samurai Dog, how can they not be?
They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know?
Nope. Not really. Examine. They were married because they showed their belly button. Ah, yes. That is the reason why. Huh? I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit.
Wow, Guard Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Say, Nick, why is it called Guard Lake?
Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow guards here. Excuse me.
Well, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a grotto when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape.
Well, it is shaped like a grot, actually, but that's just a coincidence.
Oh, okay.
I kind of like Maya's idea better. What's in the trash? The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Damn it. I want stuff to be in the trash. Anything here? A line of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Girl is hungry for food.
Huh? Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string and then pop.
And it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's.
Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them.
Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right?
Was it that obvious?
Poppers. Take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go?
Into my pocket.
Poppers put in the pockets, and somehow they were part of the court case trial. Classic party noisemaker, pull the strings, he goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. We'll see about that. What's the most boring Pokemon? Fuck, that's a hard one. A hot dog stand. It's closed. Because its fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Someone needs to redecorate. That's all I got. Okay. Pidgey? Well, if that's the case, I guess the most boring looking if we're gonna say Pidgey, then I'm gonna say... Oh, boring Pokemon? Okay, it's that pigeon Pokemon. The first form, that stupid dumb pigeon. It's like probably the most boring type because it's either Seal. Seal's pretty dumb. Seal's pretty unoriginal and boring as hell. The name of it, the way it looks, it's like okay. Dugong looks pretty sick, but Seal's like eh. Pidgey? Pidgey doesn't get my attention. Pidgey does get my attention. The other pigeon Pokemon. That one, that first level form. I think it was just from Gen 4, Gen 5, I forget. I think it's Gen 5. But yeah, the starter bird type that you find in the grass that replaces the Pidgey variant. That one's boring as hell. That one's like ugh.
I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping.
They got guts camping at the scene of a murder.
Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder.
That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Zubat? Zubat? Yeah, Zubat's kind of boring. The sign says no camping. Find a place to pinch your tent.
Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire?
I don't think they have signs like that.
Oh.
Because who'd be stupid enough to do it? This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Well, because they're lazy.
Hey, Nick.
What? Don't tell me you're hungry again.
No. I was just wondering why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum?
They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. They didn't talk.
So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then?
I'm not having this conversation. Christ. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this code. Slide. Anything in the horizon? No. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise.
Wow, cool. Let's try it out.
Cough.
Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh?
Yeah.
Will you stop that?
Maybe it's broken.
Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices?
Well, what then? These things?
The party poppers?
Bang. Oh, snap.
Bites testo. Testo bites.
I watched Two Girls, One Cup, by the way. Didn't like it. Well, you experienced something, didn't you, Pin?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all, hey, y'all, get your hands off of that. Why in the salmon hill?
I mean, what have you done? Hold on.
Shit, Captain. Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film.
What? Huh?
Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Shit. You all know how much a roll of that film costs?
I'll pay you back.
No, you won't. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this?
Well,
What? They're trying to play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Shit, Captain. Yeah, I know y'all think. I say these other folks talk with a graduated draw when they must be dumb. Y'all, let me tell you, just because I don't be dumb don't mean we all are.
Nick, help.
And who are you now, her caprone?
Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends.
Just figure out y'all are gonna say and take it for a breezy's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day.
Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film.
Watch it.
Yes, ma'am. Sounds like a thought. I'll pay later.
I'm really, really sorry.
Oh, God. And so the game begins. Alright. This is my badge.
Huh? Our badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something?
I'm a lawyer.
What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now? Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and wrestled meaner looking things than you.
No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake.
A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like.
Finally, some cooperation.
You two, y'all can come up hiding. I won't bite.
Come to think of it, where did Maya get to?
Shall we? I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all.
Wow.
Never mind that, honey. I can y'all wank for if you, if it pleases you.
Thanks. I think I'll be okay.
Great then. I'm Loda Hart, but you can call me Loda. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya.
Well, I actually got lucky on that.
Oh yeah, when that murder happened anyway? I ain't seen much television lately.
It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve.
That's so? Christmas Eve?
A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything?
Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. I'm not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here Lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kind of hard to remember when I seen that.
So, what is it you do, Luda?
Huh? Me? You don't really know want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. We're in the heart of Heartland.
Wow, neat.
Uh-oh, Pen's going nuts.
Nick, she's a research student at the University of Country U.
So I hear.
So when did you come up here?
Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. Shit, yeah.
What are you photographing?
Didn't I tell you all of that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers.
Falling stars.
That's quite a camera you have there.
Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine salute.
Isn't that where they made knives? They make knives?
So what's that device you have stuck in the camera?
Huh? Device?
The camera went off all by itself when I fired my party poppers.
Oh, that might trigger the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now.
programmable camera?
Neat.
Oh, this camera added the court records. This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noise like a party parker. Loda.
Yeah.
So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises?
Aye.
Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol.
A pistol.
Right. Now, wouldn't that gunshot make a similar noise to our party pooper? Popper?
I guess it would.
Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it?
Hey, y'all pretty bright.
Huh?
I see what you're saying. Tell ya what, I'll have a look and see how I feel.
Would have been a photo taken last night, later last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though.
But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a new murder. Yeah! I'll go check the film. I'll come back now, you hear? She went inside her She went inside her car. I guess we should come back later.
I guess so. I guess I come to the rental.
Nick, what is this place?
A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. Guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be a good for business either.
Boats? I never ridden on a boat before. The boat that I rid on was a burger boat.
Oh, okay. You know, I gotta become creative at this point because all I've been saying with Maya has been burgers, and more burgers.
Really?
Well, how about we go on one when the trial is finished?
Hey, good idea. You bet. I can't wait to get murdered out on the lake.
Yeah, no problem. Just for you, Maya. Just for you. Examine. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around here. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. And there's more forests off that way. I doubt I find any helpful clues in there. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder?
Nick?
Huh?
I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, nothing seems to stick out unless I can look at the lake. I guess I'll go back to the woods. Nothing's happening. Guess we're going to the Criminal Affairs Department. Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective Gumshoe?
We just finished the meeting. For better or worse.
I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Let me examine. These are the detective desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're all tawdrier than I expect. Guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. I guess they don't. Now in the field, trying to crack the case. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Alright, hands against the wall, all of you. Don't even think about escaping. I got my hands in the back of my head. For arrests. Yeah. I guess that's what everyone does. To get that one cool line. And Gumshoe did get it. From the last case. Hey, is that the police department mascot? That's the Blue Badger. That was my idea. He made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him a signed mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department. If it's the last thing I do. Good luck. And then he became a big thing. Closer of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Bah, that's funny. This must be the chief on the detectives here. Let's go to his computer screen. What? Gold Lake? Gordy sighted. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Nah. He's doing what he's gotta do. Do you know anything about the victim yet?
No. Still can't get an ID on him.
Has Mr. Edwards said anything?
Not a word.
So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer.
It's true.
You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I can't get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So they think that Mr. Edwards did it?
Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled.
I see.
Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting.
Don't go telling anyone else, pal.
Yes, sir.
And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe.
Why does Officer Rummed looks like a child pedo? He just needs the lollipop pin. That's all he needs.
Detective
Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. He pays my bills, and I keep things on the low clear. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
Our working relationship?
From Pokemon? Yes. He just needs a lollipop.
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defense declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. Got to earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that.
And who else told you you'd call me Pint? Nah, just kidding. I'll call you Pin. Pineapple. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report?
Oh, that? Yeah, I made a couple for you.
Autopsy report. Stopped on the 24th or the 25th, because one bullet shot the heart.
Thank you.
Nick,
Huh?
can you show me that photo of the victim? That face.
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago.
Well, I hope it helps you, pal.
Thanks, detective. No, that's all I can do. I call you Pin. P-I-N, like a bowling pin.
Yeah, y'all.
Laura!
What up, sick? We got bingo.
Bingo.
My Atacama camera took 2 pictures last night.
Hey,
This is them. Take a look.
Wait.
See, he's shooting him with a pistol.
It looks like that, yes.
you can't really tell who that is shooting.
Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to struggle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing those photos remind me of something. I mean, it reminds me of something. Shit, yeah.
What?
I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness.
What?
Are you serious?
Of course.
How do you forget? Never mind.
Y'all reckon I should tell the cops?
I reckon so.
I reckon so. What's that? Now don't get y'all trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive old lady, you hear? Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Laura. What, can't y'all see I'm kind of busy?
Tell us what you saw too, please.
Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of northbound skunk than tell you. Oh, snap.
But Loda,
The little gay schemers in a bunch. Friends today are enemies tomorrow. Or was it the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Shit, Captain. Ah, hey, maybe they'll let me do some testify. Ah, darn.
Remember when Boo killed Fat Dude? I remember when Fat Boo was consumed by Skinny Boo. It goes to show you that you have to work out, kids.
she left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick?
Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lakeford added the court record. Oh.
Looks like the police have given up their interviewing.
Who are? Jesus Christ.
Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you.
Long time no see, Nick.
Nick, you know Santa well, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me.
Larry. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious I'm working my day job? I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for the dates, you know. My girl Katsu deserves the best.
Well, he really just forgot about the chick that he was going for in the first trial, and he's been happy ever since, huh? Caius, not another.
Okay, it's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me.
That's great, Larry. You're being suckered into another scam.
Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice.
Well, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your.
Ooh! Sound the alarms.
Nick, who is she? She's not your.
Not my. What? No, she's not.
I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm the little sister.
Sister? Whoa, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister?
No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister.
Huh? Sounds great.
Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. He just thinks about his dick. And cute girls, apparently. Hey, like my badge?
Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge, dude? Isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. Sorry I couldn't really pay you.
Because you blew it all on Cayence.
But you can have all the dogs you want.
Really?
Larry, if you let her at your dogs, you don't have enough left for the other customers.
Ain't no problem. That's what makes her happy, you know?
How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? And why don't you pay your goddamn debt? And remember Yamcha death from Android 20? The movie, I'm assuming you're talking about the old Android. Yes, he just got pretty much penetrated by the stomach.
What's that?
It's a camera. You take pictures with it.
Huh?
Well, Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is?
Of course I know. You're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate.
I was talking about the weird contraption on that camera.
Oh, that.
Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it.
What? Don't go show me it, then. Jeez. Hey, Larry.
Hey, Larry. You know this guy?
Who's this?
I don't know. That's why I asked you.
Who's this, Maya?
Well,
Oh wait, Maya said she had seen him before, didn't she?
What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick.
Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. I was thinking last night.
Last night?
Let's talk. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you worked here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was a Christmas Eve. He was with Cayence, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold.
Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. For you see, his girlfriend actually dumped him, and now he has to do the work instead.
No, it's not. It's just Kaya's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot.
A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow.
Huh? Neat.
Defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth.
Nick, why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Well, Nick, you don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy?
Yeah, he's a murder suspect.
Whoa, murder.
Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
What? Tell me about the dogs.
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? You see, at the tip of the dog, we put a samurai sword. To just say, eat just the tip.
Well, why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look grouch-shaped.
Oh, well, originally they were grown dogs, you know, like guard dogs.
Ouch.
The samurai thing was Kaya's name. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was, oh, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She moved me that banner too. Man, the kids can't get enough of these samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What big news?
The big news?
Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy? So, Mr. Edgeworth, was your classmate Larry?
Yeah, Nick and him and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father.
Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pop was always a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer?
Yeah.
Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor attorney.
What? Edgy's got a prosopagnosis gun on his knee.
No, he's prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer.
Huh? Go figure. He's always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about the man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick?
Nick? What's Gordy?
Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here at this very lake. Shy and mysterious monster. Gordy.
Ah, a monster?
Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Oh my god.
Wow, it's really real.
Can you even read that? Ages... doing work line...
Nick, a monster. A real monster.
Yeah. It's probably just a log or something. Right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Oh?
I wish I could have seen it.
Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, did I borrow this article from you?
Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million.
1 million?
Grow up, Larry. Add to the quote. I guess someone's gonna be at the bull renter now? Nope. I tried. God damn it. Hold on, just checking something here.
Not a gumshoe in sight.
If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while.
Lot of heart, it has to be.
Uh-oh. Again? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something himself. Move in the crowd, wear drab clothes. You never enter the target's field of vision. Must be doing imagine training trialing. Yeah, no kidding. What is it?
Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me the autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis.
That office? Wait. You mean Grosberg's office?
Right, that guy.
That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him. For old time's sake. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. You know, the one that looks like it's gonna cough up a lung. Also, how come you didn't get the painting back?
You're my something, are you not?
I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright.
You're my something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes.
I don't remember the voice they give him.
You've grown. Oh, you come to look like a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, sir?
Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course. You come here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter?
An expensive pot of plants. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available.
I think our Charlie's cuter.
Right. He's a real cute plant. Tuh.
Why is the wall there a different color?
A big painting was hanging there until recently.
Huh? What happened to it?
Well, he gave it to someone.
I bet he gave it to someone romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick.
Yeah. Love did bloom, indeed. With Mr. White. Silly looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they are being read.
Well, then let's take them back to our office. She won't miss them.
We don't need them.
Then we can take that wooden bear.
It is kind of cute. That's adorable. Some mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster.
Hey, Nick, I want a desk like that in our office too.
I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet.
Huh? I meant for me.
You better start saving your allowance then, kiddo. Anything else? I think for clients. Another getting a bony case, and if I'm not mistaken, the letter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone's here's got money to burn.
We should put things on our client table too.
I'm not really into smoking.
We could put out candy or gum.
Classy. They'll know we're the real deal. Business will start booming again.
You're really going to be past for years, my dear. How could Mia would be if she could see you now?
She said she was more worried about me than anything.
Aw, just go on and take the compliment, will you?
So this camera on the lake takes photos whenever it hears an explosive sound.
That's what she said.
That's what sex joke. And it just happened to be set on the beach, pointing at the lake. Yes, she said it was to photograph shooting stars.
Shooting stars, explosions, what's the connection? I'd be suspicious of those witnesses of yours. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Do you remember? He was a lawyer here at my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond Ali.
Mr. Ali?
He was a descendant of Muhammad Ali. And he was a kickboxer instead of a boxer. Yes.
And you say this is the man Miles Edwards shot? So this is the moment the crime took place, eh? Yes. You can't really say for sure that Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Not sure at all. My apologies. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Irish, what's up with the pistol?
Edgeworth, what? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
This is terrible news indeed.
Guess he hadn't heard anything.
Mr. Goldberg, whatever happened to that painting? I don't think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts.
Oh, better desserts. Who is this Hamid Ali guy, anyway?
Mr. Hamid. He used to be a kickboxer. He would kick the shit out of defense lawyers. Oh, no, I mean, he would kick the shit out of the prosecutors. My bad. He was the defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
DL6? Why does that sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember?
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial of Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at loss they used a spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium mystified your mother contacted the spirit of a victim, but the case was a loss. No conviction was made.
Why am I so tired? Then again, I was editing all day. Pretty much. That's why I'm tired.
The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago.
A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Miss Defy used her powers to talk to the spirits of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man.
But Mr. Hamid Ali won the case on the suspect of was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Gosberg?
Yes, quite. I mean, I helped her become a fraud.
Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it. It's awkward. She must never know the truth.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again.
But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait, this is a photograph of my mother.
Mr. Face at it. How did it go records? Shit's a moving. What's this? I was hoping you got my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. I guess he hasn't found anyone yet. I'm sorry, I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Humph, who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind of to point a gun at anyone, no. But except you point your fingers at me in trial. I don't want you going to jail, Edgeworth. I want you and me to point fingers at each other. Because that's the greatest time I ever had in my life.
So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit, I'm impressed, Wright. You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. The DL6 is the DLC, number 6. I don't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I do declare I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Since you seek the truth and went behind my back to find out more about this, I guess I'll tell you the truth. You little rats. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Shot through the heart! Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy, just like this murder. I suppose it's self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It was pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Ali that cleared the suspect's name. And Hamid is the victim in the Guard Lake murder. Correct.
That spirit medium, that was my mom.
What? You mean you're a bitch? It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th.
December 28th?
The statute of limitations of the case runs out in 3 days.
What? Nick, what does that mean?
When the case statute of limitation runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. Wow. And then somehow we're gonna do it.
What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case.
So who's your father? So was your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps.
I'd rather not talk about it. It brings painful memories. I told you to bring things that are related to this case, not talk about my past. Of my loved ones. Right. It pains me to ask you this now.
I know, you want us to defend you.
Yes. Will you? Nah, go fuck yourself. Sorry, Edgy. No way. Right.
Nick.
Hey, don't look so serious, guys. I was just kidding. Just a little joke. There was nothing little.
Or joke like about it.
I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny too, given the situation that your best friend here is about to go to be accused for murder, and then we had like a heart-to-heart conversation about like his father dying and all that stuff, and how it viewed him in front of his eyes. I think it was funny. I thought it was funny. I thought it was the appropriate time. Can I show my badge?
Nick, do it over.
Yes, Your Honor. How could I refuse you, Edgeworth? Thank you, Wright. This is my chance to finally pay you back.
Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My little request, please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should. What's the earthquake?
Nick,
It's a big...
what? It's coming down. Whoa, that was scary.
Huh? Where'd Edgeworth go?
There. He's on the floor in the ball shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes.
I've heard of running but curling up in a ball.
Well, I guess we're done.
And that security guard stood still. What a good man.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick.
Right. We have to give Edgeworth the letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Damn it. What's going on here? Ah! What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she's come to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Where are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. It's just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job, pal? No, sir. I'm just saying you're hiding evidence. You're discriminating the evidence. You're hiding it in your pocket jacket coat. Shit. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. We'll see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake.
I'm going to check on him. You two go get your arrest for tomorrow's trial.
Later.
Does that earthquake have anything to do with the fact that his murder took place in an earthquake with his father that he saw?
I wonder what it was with Edgar and the earthquakes.
I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. And again, I only really got to know him in the 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. Double check if my stream's still going. December 26, 9:44 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Karma. That's right, von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of persecution, right? A god. Do you hear me? The man is literally a god. If he points at you, you're fucked, right? He'll change your right to wrong.
Not a single case.
He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. Yeah, seriously, no kidding. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. Oh, what? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10.
Oh, so was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out.
Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20, times 40. Kaioken!
That's pretty ruthless.
But don't worry, right? If you're Frieza, you'll be able to block it. Kaioken times 20 Kamehameha. But then you gotta be careful and become the Goku Saiyan, and he becomes the Frieza. Oh shit, I didn't actually read that, but I guess he was vicious or some shit. Because that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya, could you, like, fuck off and bring your sister here? Because I kind of need her to, like, bullshit my way through this court case.
Uh-huh.
You could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think?
Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried, I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
You couldn't reach?
I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again.
Oh man, what a bad timing. It's like as if all you do is eat. And our money is going down the drain. The only place we're living right now is not at a house. We're living at a goddamn the office. That's where we're living.
I'm really sorry. I try my best.
I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Alright, partner. Keep on moving, baby. Know what time it is. December 26th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. And that is Von Karma himself. Court is now in session for the trials of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The fence is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Whoa. You seriously think
that I would stand here were I not completely prepared.
Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please.
Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Oh, I think of course, that should be fine. The prosecution may call her its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? Eh. Krillin in the Naruto universe. Krillin would destroy everyone. He would become a god. Yes, he would. 100%. Is he royalty or something? No, he's a god. Remember, he's a god complex, Maya. How am I supposed to fight against this?
I called in the French detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe. First, let's see how this goes. Okay, then. Okie dokie.
Describe the incident now.
Yes, sir. Looks like the Gumshoe looks nervous.
Take a look at the map.
Remember what happened late Christmas Eve, alright, at midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. Somehow, it absorbed within the other boat, sure. It went towards the boat rental shop. Imagine Naruto and Dragon Ball universe. Oh boy. I wouldn't be surprised if someone already made a crossover manga of that. Of their own fanfiction. Overheard? Overhead map?
Just write to the court about the arrest now.
Right. Right, Mr. Volkova.
Yes.
Actually, I'm the one supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gravel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Yes, of course, you're quite right. No, he's not. Christ. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed down to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. No, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Kid Naruto versus Kid Gohan. Kid Naruto would win. I see, very well. Begin your crime.
Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now.
Alright, Christ.
Nick, doesn't it seem like Detective Gumshoe is being a little vague?
I bet Von Karma is feeding him lines. This is one is probably filled with landmines just waiting for me to press.
What do we do?
Grit our teeth and press, I guess. What else can we do?
Well said, Nick. You're the man.
T-Ho Gohan versus Hokage. Why am I asking that question? Well, because you want an answer. And the answer's simple. It would be Team Gohan. Man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. You received a call from a man. Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard 2 gunshots, right?
That woman and the man called in the report are 2 different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I summoned the woman who was camping.
The one who was camping. Little heart.
What happened next, detective?
We went to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. God would whoop the fuck out of Naruto. He would. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really.
Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard code objective facts.
Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. No, I didn't expect him of anything at all. The next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot there, pal. Right in the heart. Shot through the heart, man, you're to blame. You give love a bad name.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bones, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence.
So we had to arrest Edgeworth. Why is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. Pal, the murder weapon. A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please resign your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor.
What about the pistol made as suffice evidence?
Shish, shish, shish.
Ugh, he has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth.
What? Oh, great. This court's going already to shit.
Order, order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon.
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into the evidence.
But as the court...
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective.
Yes, sir.
Oh, was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes. Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol, pal.
Hey, Nick, what does he mean, ballistical markings?
Shocking! To imagine someone here does not know much, does know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
You're a spirit medium, it's okay. You don't have to know about the guns.
Just very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me?
Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from the pistol. Booyah, motherfucker. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Order. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge, I say it's almost decisive yes. Honestly, I can declare a verdict on this point. However, you wish to hear the witnesses speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes. What are you doing? 10 minutes recess now! Wait, just bring your flimsy gravel and get on with it, man! Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court anyways? Christ. 11:09 a.m. District Court. It's lobby number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo.
True.
Was that you in the boat?
Yes, it was me.
What?
But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him.
Then who did?
I don't know.
You don't know? Weren't you here? Weren't you right there?
I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself.
You mean it was suicide?
That's the only explanation I could come up with.
Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya.
Huh? What?
Any progress with Mia?
Oh, sorry, it's no good. I'm all greased up.
Ugh.
I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right?
Yeah, you're useless. Straight up. Well, actually, you don't know law, you don't have any trial experience or techniques. Yeah, you're pretty much useless, but I can't say that.
It's okay, Nick. You don't have to say anything. Your face said it for you.
Oh, I feel kind of bad now. But fuck you, Maya. Oops. No, of course, I'm sorry.
It's okay, Nick. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits.
Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out.
Really?
Whoa, 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 right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart.
Sorry. Whoops. And back to the case.
The court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lola Hart take the stand?
My voice will die by the end of this.
Lola Hart, you are a research student at the university.
That I am, sugar.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understood?
Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand.
Yeah, I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
Yeah. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Ah, shit, Captain. When I looked at the window, I saw two gents in the boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't a thing on the lake but the boat. Shit.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is the photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like at the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As a witness testifies, she looked at the lake when she heard the shots. There was no other boat on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was defendant Ms. Miles Edgeworth. Order! Oh, I have order! Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant.
Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
A cross-examination. We have photograph proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only find flutter and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Near contempt?
Contempt of court, you know?
I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony?
I think I noticed one little thing.
Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on.
Yeah. Got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Very well. I pray for your sake, this isn't a waste of time.
That's it. It was Christmas Eve, just after the midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard the bang come from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in the boat. Then there was another bang. There weren't any contradictions in there.
Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here.
Well, I was really taking this hard. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from the lake. Okay, so the bang coming from the lake could have been taken automatically on the 12th, on Christmas Day at 12:15 a.m. Okay. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't a thing on the lake but that boat. Why were you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at university. Ah, shit. I was taking pictures and using in my research.
What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press further.
Mrs. Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does his witness motive and camping by the lake have to do with the witness case? The answer is nothing. I object to the line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now. I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. So, you weren't looking at the lake at the time?
Nope.
Ah, I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
Ugh. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gins in a boat. Then there was another bang. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't an area in the boat. Now I'm going to say this. I have a feeling it has something to do with the camera. The time of death sometime on the 24th or the 25th caused 1 bullet shot at the heart. On the victim. Remember weapon 22. Fired 3 times, bears prints from entrance to right hand. It was shot 3 times. But there was only 2 shots. Okay. Okay, hold on. I just want to double check on this. If the camera has anything to do with it. No. That's right. Okay, that's right. Okay, let's think here. Let's think. Just because I'm trying to get a thing out of this. Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Press further. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There is also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your preparations of contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. And then when I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in the boat. Okay, wait. Okay, then I bring up the photo. Okay, I bring up the photo here. Back off. No? Really? I thought bring up the boat would do it. Shit. Hold on, let me just try this again. Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just clear. Uh-oh. Press further. Wait a second, I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw them. Yeah, sure, of course. Can I... Oh, I can't. Ah, fuck, I didn't. No. No, okay, I thought maybe because she was in the car. Because her research wasn't obviously shooting stars. It was obviously she was trying to find the monster in the lake. Because that's obviously a lie. So now we're back to the following. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There was an airy thing in the... Okay, hold on. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? So it sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the questions in full. No need for further questioning. Objection sustained. Ah, that's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course.
Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there.
Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here.
The car, I heard the bank of... So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. The final is? The final is. Also, what's up, Lario? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Forgive me if I am not pronouncing your name correctly. The last one? Let's do this again. Are you sure about that? Because he jumped in the gun on that one pretty fast. Press further. How come you're so sure? Well, I scanned the whole lake, of course. If someone says there was more than the lake in the boat. What are you? Okay, it sounds like it's either the fact that he jumped in to question like the two, which is the first or blah. It's either the last, which I do agree, or the middle. And everything but that boat. Okay. Not even that. Okay. Huh. The final is... Because you're interested in this? No. Other than the gun? What about the bullet? God damn it. I was in my car. It was good to see you just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. Heard this bang come from the lake. Looked out the window, I saw two gents in the boats. Guys, what, Pin? What is it? What is it, Pin? What are you so excited about? Okay, let me start from the beginning here. Are you camping there? Research. Press further. And then he interrupts and he's like, yo, yo, yo. Boobs. Oh, god damn it. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day! Huh? Yes. Yeah, well, yes.
I know you want to fight contradictions, but really?
I hope your next suggestion is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. Hold on, can I just read this again? This after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Oh, god damn it, I didn't mean to press that. Okay, back it up. The photo? No. No, it says either the 24th or the 25th. So go through all this. One of these has to hit. Okay, it's none of these. So you were looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked at the Vague.
Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradiction was to write not meaningless babble.
Oh, crap, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Okay, you sure? It has nothing to do with this fucking thing? She wouldn't. It wouldn't be. Hold on. Okay, no. What the actual hell is the thing here. It was okay. Let me look at the. Look at this. No, because I was a defensive if I didn't carry this. Sometimes I take a picture when a loud noise that faces the lake. Time of death. Sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause one bullet shot to the heart. Taken up automatically on the 12th or 25th at 12:15 a.m. No photograph DLC. Okay, there's literally nothing about that. Signing about the thing overhead of the lake. Let me check this. Fuck. Did not mean to do that. Did not mean to press that button. Found the victim's body. The ballistic markings matched the murder weapon's barrel. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Okay. Can you seriously? Oh my god, there's something about this. It's like somewhere in the middle. In other words, Christmas Eve, not Christmas Day, huh? Yeah, well, yes. Taking research. I swear to God, if it's just like do all this and be like, oh, you can't find a contradiction, I swear to God, I'm gonna be pissed off. So you were looking at the lake at the time? Nope, I looked after her noise. The lake and the boats. Fuck off. Fuck off. I hate that. That's okay. It's the one thing I hate about this is that it's like, okay, find a contradiction. Okay, you're looking through the things. You're like, okay, maybe it's the contradiction here. I have to press on this. And then you see Von Karma be like, no, 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 you can't do that. Like, okay, then there might be a contradiction at this point, at this juncture. You think. That's what the game makes you think. And then you keep pressing and you're obviously blasting stuff. But it's like, just press on all the things and then continue with the progress. It's like, the game literally made it out to seem that you have to find a contradiction, find an evidence, and then present it. And I thought, okay, maybe that is. Or maybe I'm just dumb. I don't know. But the game made me think that I had to find a contradiction in her statement in order to progress. But from what I've heard, that's not the case. It's literally press all of them, and then that's it. It's probably my one nitpick. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But Your Honor, you keep your promise, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court.
And if that happens, you will have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Nick, little testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we covered the evidence significantly to make a decision.
In my judgment.
Very well. Miles, Mr. Ellis, please take the stand. Who was that?
It was me.
Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Loda Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Loda, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outbursts.
Answer me, Loda. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in the contempt of court.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave.
No.
Oh shit. Oh, more bullshit's happening.
Wait, I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong.
Wrong! What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have the right to cross-examine her again.
Order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, stay my objection.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
What?
Miss Lockhart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
For Maya, thanks for taking the bullet. Hopefully the bailiff doesn't shoot you all the way out.
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate boggering on my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. The last statement.
I saw clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth.
That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Let's press it, I guess. Well, what about the other men? You can expect to be allowed blatantly ignore your promise, Mr. Wright.
I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, fight it, if you can.
Oh, fuck off.
Damn, that's it?
You literally saw what's in this fucking picture. Got you. Cocky little freak. Got you, Mrs. Farhart, finally. But what you got? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How?
And the last time I checked, you should get your facts straight, bitch. What? You're getting a little too excited being the country girl coming here and trying to be in the big court, trying to make yourself a case. Trying to be big acclaim and trying to get the rewards. Mr. Wright has your porch. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgerton? Explain yourself. Mrs. Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the characterize of your saying. I did it. Finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in this car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. Christ, you are a lying hoe. You use binoculars. Very well. You may begin your question. This one's better be good. I think it's great. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my chronos. Might as well just press on everything, just in case. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now, I do declare. No, just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never find a gal where I'm from. The first stories have trouble with that, as you dish. Nobody loves me? Christ. Your camera? Yeah, I got an automatic. The issue where we're concerned with here is Mrs. Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. I'm just so straight. Ugh, he's not letting her answer any of my questions. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? Ugh! I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of the meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this cruise. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there'll be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Press further, fuck yeah. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of most importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. No, wait. I just want to save, because I don't want to go through that again. Really? Oh, come on. It's obvious that she wasn't there for meteor showers. Mrs. Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, huh? Mr. Wright, I will not have you bargaining my witnesses because of her challenged intellect. Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth? Grr. No unnecessary comments, please. There was heavy fog. How would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through the fog, but you say you clearly saw it. I did, you. Enough! There is no room for doubt or testimony. She seems pretty doubtful to me, but I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many Von Karma objects I get. I'm gonna have to find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do.
Okay, fucking Christ. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Christ, I couldn't put a contradiction about the whole fact that she was there because of the article. Alright, I mean, sure. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointing directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hearts. And last time I checked, you better get a better camera, because it looks like it's about to be a cheap-ass, broken piece of shit by the time I'm done with you. Mr. Wright, where are you driving at? The windows is not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well, then what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Thank you. Mrs. Hart. This is what you're trying to photograph. Watch this, and you scribble. Gordy. Ah, the Station Gord Lake. Well, Mrs. Hart, I never heard of no lake master. Ah, shit, you got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down the lake trying to photograph this Gertie. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, shit. And no joking around this time, please. What is the proof that witnesses was trying to take a photo of Lake Gordy Monster? Is it seriously that I have to... Okay, it's either the camera or this. I swear to God, here's my proof. It's simple. Watch that. Grow home. Sure, career change. Ugh. Okay, the camera. Fuck off. It could have been the picture or that. Whatever. The proof, Mrs. Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noise, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken with a gun fired on the lake. That's what I wanted to do. Like, you have the camera pointed there for that reason. But instead of that, why was there a photo? Like, you took a photo and the photo showed the lake. It could have been the camera or the picture. It could have been either or. And here, this article about Gertie. According to this article, Gertie made a loud noise when it emerged. Exactly, that's what I was trying to fucking get. Oh my god. Well, you were trying to photograph Gertie, weren't you? That's why you had set up your camera to respond to loud noises. Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. No, you didn't. You were about to get the guilty verdict because Von Carmel was up your ass. Yeah, sure. Well, Mrs. Hart, you were camping there to try to take a photo of Gertie, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Y'all lawyer that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gertie. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. Well, you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove. There's nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey.
But as she statistically said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gertie for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Mrs. Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gertie from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Right, fine. I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Shit. Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. I'm an investigating photographer. I imagine what a scoop would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out the arrow of the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. The witness testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a researcher student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Ah. I couldn't defense right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind.
Ha! That'll be the first.
Haha. Very funny. Gotta use my bullshit luck. You understand this is your last chance at a cross-examination, right, Mr. Wright? There's no problem with testimony this time. We will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at the time, Mr. Wright. Understood. Yes, Your Honor. Then what manner of person are you? I'm not high flying enough to be called a man of anything. An investigative photographer? Yep. You get your photos and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures of my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a UFO just hanging in the sky. UFO? UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object? A UFO. That's when I had a sort of revelation. I knew I should become an investigating photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky bias for a career. Is Gertie really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah! They even had him up on the TV. I'm not sure that appearing on the local news rumor of the month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Ingrid Hill, I believe. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper for real. Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera? Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. And as it ever said, she getting picked up and when it gets a bang. Snaps a shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swimming with competitors. Yeah, second-rate scutterbug trying to steal my scoop. Ah, is it the reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually...
Mr. Wright, I'll not have you ask questions. Ask a question with no relevance to this case.
Whatever you say, Von Karma. I know you told her to keep quiet, you bitch. Not exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. Oh, it was a lot sharper. A sound that I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang. She thought Gertie was up there. Kind of doubt she wastes any time looking at the boat. What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue.
Hold your hush, brothers. Pops, I'm getting there. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Huh? Wait, sure you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. The lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore neither. Better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. There has to be something. Oh, fuck off. Christ, you have to reuse the same evidence constantly on this. Mrs. Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it.
I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal, since you're from the south and a country bumpkin. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that again, motherfucker? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. Well, what would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ugh. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through the binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You need them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Humph. Bumpkin, are you gonna confess, or do I have to carve you out like a pumpkin? God damn it. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Mrs. Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't filming, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to the murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this finish. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she says she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a bit, but she'll let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why would her show it? I've got a hunch. But that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean Prisoner Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Take a chance. It's all about bullshitting your way to victory. Sorry, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has the enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the ones who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. Oh! What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Mrs. Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution's objection to submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. And it's probably Von Karma's plan the entire time. Or not. We still cannot see the who's firing in this. Could be the defendant or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright. There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. Tusk. And little good it is done for any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Helena Hart. And none too soon, that was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I said everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Wait, Your Honor, this evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence, but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Let's object to the enlargement. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. Okay, that's what I meant. I thought the other one meant the same thing. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo.
Last time I checked, it was right-handed, not left, bitch. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter's range? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand, this man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence the left hand contradicts. Last time I checked, it was a fucking right hand. The evidence is clear. The man in the photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Suck a dick. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene in this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Ezra who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Ezra didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, then, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Larry. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was no other the victim himself. Order, order. So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can't think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. But what? An examination of the victim's wounds revealed the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. Order, order. Mr. Valkama, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Update. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Consider the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for today. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood. Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, fuck. Man, that was such an annoying witness. God damn. Also, double checking. Am I still live? I am. Okay. Phew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If you didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Humph. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Say thank you, bitch. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Why would it kill you to just state how you really feel with the thanks, Edgeworth? Cause he's my Virgil to my Dante. I requested a transcript of Loto's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. That's just after the midnight. Okay, but we're still not gonna answer the question of the gun literally states that it fired 3 times, and we're not gonna bring that up at all. Like, where was the first shot fired? And if the second shot was only 1 shot from there, then what happened to the first shot? Okay, like, the first shot was probably a warning shot or something, from what it looks like. The second shot looks like it could have been shot the person. And the third shot could have been like they wiped the gun and then hold Edward's hand and then shoot it, and he was like asleep or some shit. I don't know. And some weird stuff to be continued. This case is getting crazy. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Maya.
Hi, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief.
Hey, why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Oh, okay.
Let's talk. Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning.
Phew.
Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay?
Huh?
How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something.
Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Yeah. I guess when I win this court case, I'm gonna have to probably, the majority of the money is gonna be you bailing you out of this fucking prison cell. Fantastic. That means I actually worked for free and didn't get paid. Wow. How is Wright even living? He's like literally just living in the office. And then again, how is he even living in the office when he can't even afford that? This guy doesn't even know how to spend money. This guy better have saved a shit ton of money before he became a lawyer. That's all. Anyways, any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
She sounds like she really did do her best. To check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area.
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again.
Not behind those prison bars, you won't. This guy enters the room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. A real pro.
My mother.
Now that I've shown her the picture, I'm not so sure it was the right thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure it was the right thing to do. Wrong thing to do. Oh. I like my badge.
Must be nice, Nick. You can just show that to anyone and say I'm a lawyer. But the spirit medium's well.
I don't know, with your clothes, I bet at least some people would recognize you.
But these are medium and training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium.
One day. Till then, stay behind bars, girl. And let me go to this office, I guess? Because there's a lot of places I gotta go. Oh, boy. Let's continue. Apparently Mr. Grosberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I could come back tomorrow if I need anything. That's it. Well, I mean, there's no point of examining. There's nothing new. Let's go to my office. Maybe someone will be at my office. Lying in wait. Sure it's quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. I guess this will be the same. Okay. I guess going into the, this place. Take the Gumshoe's down here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Of course he wouldn't. Why would he? That must be one of the detectives. He must be mumbling something to himself. Don't do anything rash. Why jump? You have every reason to live. He must be doing a magic training of suicide. He's glued to his computer screen. Well, rook to bishop 7. Checkmate. I don't believe it. He must be playing chess on the computer. Reminds me of my dad who was like constantly keep playing checkers when I was young. Christ. Hey, is that police department mascot? That's the blue badger. That's my idea. Yeah, okay. Okay, I guess we're going back to the scene of the crime. December 26, Ground Lake Park. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Okay, let's go. December 26, Guard Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off peeing through the nose on a date with the lovely canines. But chances are that's probably not the case, since she's at Hawaii doing her model thing. Christ, I'm fine. Oh, here's Gumshoe. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say a good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just want to show how to thank you, pal, you know? Thanks. You could help me by paying my office, because I'm going to be broke soon. With all this money. I like my badge. I think it's a little early for you to be proudly waving that thing around. You can be proud of yourself when you get Mr. Declare as a pal. Maybe you should tell me why Mr. Edgeworth's princes were on the weapon, pal. Huh? How should I know? He's not gonna help me. Might as well go through everything. That woman really took us for a ride, didn't she, pal? Claiming she was a witness to a murder and all. Still, if it weren't for her photograph, Mr. Edgeworth would have made it today. Oh, huh? Really? You were at the trial, weren't you, Detective? Robert Harmon. He was the defense attorney in the DL6 incident trial. He's the one who got the sole suspect off the hook. I wonder what Mr. Edgeworth thinks of him. Not much, I wager. I don't care who you are. No one can tell me that's Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, come on, it doesn't even look like him at all. But Edgeworth has admitted that he was on the boat. And he's the one being shot then. He seemed fine in court today. Details, pal, details. Whose side are you on anyways? All I'm saying is we have to respect the evidence, man. Yep, it was fired from the murder weapon, without a doubt. From a meter away, so it would have had to have been from someone else on the boat. What do you make of this, Detective Gumshoe? Hey, making something out of things is your job. Right. You mean take this evidence, forge it, and make it into mine? So you're saying to bullshit my way through? Okay, sure. Since when do lawyers have the detectives work for them? I mean, technically speaking, I am doing detective work. Now, she heard 2 gunshots, right? But wait, look at the court record. According to this, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. Thank you. At least it's being addressed right now. What? How's that possible? Where was the 3rd shot fired? I wonder. Maybe it was a practice shot or something. We'll see right now. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma's playing for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in a trial today. I'm bringing 2! Yes, he was. I was wondering who that other witness was. Yeah, I wonder who it was. It wasn't a ho-ho-ho, now was it? Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to help, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a persecutor pal, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 50 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in the courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff and shot her in the head, and then somehow she was resurrected by her spiritual medium powers, it was some crazy ass shit. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or 2. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lips tremble. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He's cold as ice. Dun, dun, dun. He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back into the station.
I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is the bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Miss Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Did I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, I forgot to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. Yeah, no kidding. I'm guessing I'm gonna need her, so I should probably head back before I waste my time.
Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Free at last, huh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Maya, you kind of are a criminal. The fact that you're able to resurrect the dead and make their spirits go into you and then we're talking to them is kind of a crime itself. Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted a bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick.
Get the fuck out of here. Let's go back to the offices, maybe? No. Let's go to the...
Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great.
Behave yourself at the courtroom tomorrow, okay?
Misbehaving's much more fun. I can do anything. See this?
Watcha! Ah! Maya, what'd you do?
I cut you, Nick.
I'm gonna cut you good. You better win. Fucking just slices, like, going around. Phoenix like, what the fuck? Comes to the court. The judge, Phoenix, what happened to you?
Looks like as if you were been sliced and diced in all manner of places. What happened?
Your Honor, let's get to the chase.
Sure.
Right. Hee. And whatever. It's not gonna be much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bill again. Bail.
Right. I'll behave.
Oh dear. Okay, there's not much. To the office now? Nothing? Okay.
There aren't many cops around here today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct working up a case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, it's Laura.
Y'all really did it today.
What did we do now?
Now I'm not complaining. Now I ain't complaining, you see. I see I told a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started babbling and any old thing that came to mind. Laura. So you see, I want to make up for y'all.
Make it up? Oh, God. Make it up by showing you my badge. Yep, I have to say I know exactly what's squat about that. It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Laura's interest. Sad times indeed. What did you think about today's trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I've been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble.
Well, memory is tricky, vague little thing.
She wasn't being vague or tricky. She just wanted attention. That's all this case was to her.
Yeah, I know. Sure that now. I'll be fine next time I witness the murder. Right.
You mean the first time you witnessed a murder? What about Gordy?
Right. Well, the way I figured, the trial's only stalking in the flames of Gordy's fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rockets to stardom. All right, Loda. You go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too.
There's your spirit medium training first. Oh? Good evening. First time playing Phoenix, right? I pretty much know the stuff that goes on in Phoenix, Wright, and know the murders in the majority of the cases. But technically speaking, yes, this is my first time playing the game. I've been spoiled here and there for the years that this game has been out, so to speak, like the first 3 games and the other games that were to come out as well. All that stuff. So, in hindsight, spoiled. However, first time playing the game, physically, yes. And there's a lot of things I didn't know about it. First and foremost, I only knew like some areas of this case and some areas of that case and all that stuff. But what's up? What's up, Shad?
How you been, dude? And welcome. How's your day been? And how was your holidays too? Mine were pretty good, gotta say.
Loda, what do you mean by making up to us? Oh, yeah, see, actually, I do declare I have information for you. What? That phone comma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange?
Was it an exchange? Oh, thanks for the follow, my dude. Very appreciated. Thank you, Shad. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, so by all means I apologize, but thanks for the follow. I thought this was to make it up to us?
Right.
I proposed a little exchange to make it up to you.
What?
Information doesn't come cheap, my friend.
This is a murder case.
But at the same time, if I was in her shoes, I would do the fucking same. She is my spirit animal.
Hey,
I see you thinking how unsubstantial these southern folks are. It's written all over your face, ya hear? Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just an exception, okay? Well, what it'll be, we're gonna deal or not. What do we do, Nick?
Let's do it. We'll play with the devil. I got into the series last year. Oh, you did? How... Wait, last year.
Did this game come out last year? It came out... When did the trilogy come out? I forget. It was 2019 it came out. I'm pretty sure? Hold on, I'm looking this up right now. When did the trilogy come out? Hold on. Phoenix... Curious. Phoenix Wright. Could have sworn Phoenix Wright Trilogy. It came out. When did it start coming out though? In terms of. Okay, 3DS's came out 2014, and the Nintendo Switch came out. Oh, Nintendo Switch came out 2019. So it's this year. So yeah. Oh my god. Let's see if it came out 2019 at some point. But yeah. Have you played all three? Have you played all three of the games, so to speak, or not? We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rockers? I may not be a suffocated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? Damn it, you're supposed to be robbing the poor, Loda. That's the whole point. I watched a bit of Let's Plays. I got the trilogy this year almost as soon as it came out. Oh, I see. Wait, so did you know anything about Phoenix Wright beforehand? Or were you introduced to Phoenix Wright like when you saw the Let's Plays? Have it on PS4? So do I. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he doesn't. Ugh. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's go hunting. Let's go extinct this monster. Hunting? You don't seriously mean? Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that make-believe specialist is... Oh dear God, what is this? What have I seen? What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Let's play for my introduction? Okay. Then yeah, I'm... Like, the game series of Phoenix Wright, like, they're so, like... The trilogy is like, there's more games than just the trilogy. I think there's another 2 Phoenix Wright games, if I remember correctly. There's the Apollo Justice series, and then there's the 3DS games from Phoenix Wright. And then there's the crossovers that Phoenix Wright does with Professor Layton, and I think there's another crossover too, I forget who. There's also an Edgeworth game, but I'm sure it never came to here, and the only way you can get it was probably a translation that you could probably find on the computer, but you have to search for that, because I have no idea how you would obtain it. But there's a lot of Phoenix Wright games, and they're pretty good, for the most part, except for some cases that I've heard that they're just a bit like, ugh, why? Push buttons and talk, actually. Push buttons and talk. Okay.
Larry, what the heck is that?
Oh, it's my girl Kness's idea. She was all, if you like, hold on, how do I? Hey, bruh. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the batter.
Wow, that's real impressive. She could find those for you?
Well, she knows a lot of people, and that show's finished now, so she got them free.
Right. How you like my badge?
Sorry, Nick. Yo, Nick! What happened to Edgy, man?
Well, we made it through the first day in the court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Huh?
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret's weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No? Really?
Well, we're only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Apollo Justice, Dual Destiny, Spirit of Justice, both of XGG games, and there's a Scarlet Study translation for the Great Ace Attorney. Yep. There's also the Edgeworth. There's also a Edgeworth game, Miles Edgeworth, where you play as him as a prosecutor. But I don't think that ever came to the West, so to speak.
Transferred?
Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing?
Huh? Oh, the big thing? Bruh, I've had that for about a month here. It's a big hit with the kids.
Why wasn't it there yesterday?
Huh? Huh? Oh, right.
Is he twitching? Yeah, he is twitching.
The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it for repairs.
Oh, and here I thought you've inflated it by yourself.
Huh. Can I present anything? Camera.
That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I cook them.
Do you think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought it was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out.
So, just ride the wind. Just ride the thing, huh? I see.
What do you think of this?
Nothing, huh? Guess we go to the rental boat and we'll see what goes from there. Larry's better in 2D. That 3D, his over-the-top faces do not translate well. Investigations is the Miles Edgeworth games. Oh, is it now? Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was called the investigation games. My bad. But interesting. Interesting indeed. Larry's better in 2D. That 3D, hold on, did you see that? 2D, that 3D. His over-the-top faces do not translate well. Yeah, his faces kind of translate really weird. He doesn't look good. I agree.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over.
I get it.
Anything I can examine? The way the actual boat dive was used that night. Indeed, there's some space for one more boat at dock. Okay. At least that's... So, boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone's around. Now, what's the bushes? There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'll find any helpful clues there. Okay, well. I guess I'll go to... Also, I do have to say, though, every single time I look at Butts' face, it looks like as if he's, like, a murderer or something. He's always guilty, no matter what he does. Or no matter what his expressions are.
Hey y'all. Well, y'all find anything about the Gordy? No, nothing. Wow, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night time. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no sneezing.
Christ, even over a sneeze it snaps?
I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the cameras to respond to things a little softer than a bang.
It'll trigger one of Von Karman's finger snaps now. Why would you do that?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film?
Nick, pay the lady.
He just sobs. He just sobs over it. He's like, I guess I'll give it. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's great. He's just, like, Phoenix Wright is my animal. Fucking Christ, he's my spirit. Just cried a little bit inside.
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. This finding is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore.
Huh? Well, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I'll trade you for the dirt on Gertie. What are you going to do if Gertie doesn't exist?
I'll quit being an investigative photographer.
What?
After all, I only have one photo to my name so far.
Was it a good one?
You bet. You a fool. You a foof. Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school.
Huh? So you really are a university student?
Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit.
Right.
I mean, yeah, good for you.
What are you going to do if Gertie doesn't exist?
I don't know if I'm going to present anything different. Sorry, I raised the sensitivity of the mic. Just watch yourself from now on, okay?
Sorry.
Never have to say I know exactly squat about that.
I'm glad I did that enlargement.
No kidding. If we didn't have that enlargement, Edgeworth would be in the prison or now or worse.
There's never a lack of drama when you're on the case, is there, Nick?
Yeah, whenever you're with me, I want to die. Are you always on the verge of horrible failure like this? Careful, or the stretch will send you to an early grave. Thanks for the cheerful message of support.
You know, I was wondering. What if you get a picture of Gordy, and it turns out, like this enlargement did? Y'all crazy?
A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit a story. I need a picture that screams, I'm Gordy. Hear me rock. I can't turn something like that. This the paper? What kind of a fool do you think I am? What kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture as evidence in the murder trial? Exactly. Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. What about this gun? What do you think of it? I guess this will say the same thing. Okay. I guess I gotta go somewhere else and find something. Wait, hold on, maybe... Okay, let me go to the detention center, maybe something's there. Okay. It's always good to check. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning.
Let's come back later.
Guess so. What about the police station? Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go
You didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth a case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, we'll have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides, money, that is. I'm broke, just like you, Gumshoe. Dick, Gumshoe. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared incident was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in the court tomorrow too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Let's say Detective Gumshoe. Do you know about Gordy?
The monster down in Gordon Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds?
Eek.
You got time to go wild monster hunting? This ain't no monster hunter. What, you trying to play some monster hunter? This is Neo Japan, motherfucker. There ain't no time for this shit. What about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
Yeah, he's rock hard right now. I told the Gumshoe about the deal with Laura.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry. Nice seat, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. Okay. He says okay like Donkey Kong 64, like how DK says okay, like okay. Yeah. Detective Gumshoe will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for fighting envenoms.
Really?
Yeah, it's a metal detector. Here, take it. You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now. Everything in due time. Let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile.
I did not know there was a dog in this game. I did not even know there was a dog in this fucking case. And his name is Missile. Just like that one really, really good, I think 3DS game that came out. I forget what that game is called. But you play as a dog. But then there's a twist. But you play as a dog that's named Missile. Oh my god. That game is amazing.
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
A cute dog. And this will help us... How? It's adorable, I love it. Next secret weapon number 2, fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster? Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices here. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. I actually just said that for shits and gigs. I did not actually know I was going to get a metal detector from this. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive? Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which would it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make my mind either for the total opposite reasons. Oh, well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Okay, the fishing pole might pull out something. The metal detector might pick up the third bullet. I feel like we have to use each, like these 3. The dog will find something else that was like probably left in the crime scene. The fishing pole will pull something out of the lake and we'll get lucky, for sure. And the metal detector will probably find the third bullet that was shot. That's my guess. So we'll go with the metal detector first and foremost. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to do to find this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Alright. How'd I go? Do I have to... How do I use it now? Doesn't that steel samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's huge. I guess it's good for advertising.
Something about this steel samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me.
Humph. Still novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Yeah, they're secondaries, don't worry. It's okay. Can't get over the samurai hot dogs.
The original samurai hot dogs, no less.
Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins.
Why did you add world famous to the sign?
Hey, good idea.
What have I done? Those flags look sadly out of place here, flopping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under a cold sky.
I don't know. I think it gives the place a kind of a festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses.
The War of the what?
Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses?
The heck is that?
Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones.
I ask again, what the heck is it?
What the frick?
Anything in the trash?
Wow, Red Lake is really big, yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called...
Anything else here? Oh, we got something.
Nick, it's Beepy. The meditation found something.
Sure's not enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be one in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to go check it out?
Because you're useless, and with this, you'll be able to get some money. From me. I'll pay you burgers. I really can't think of anything else to say.
Nick, look.
Huh? An air tank. Huh? That looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would a Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh.
Oh.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags?
We may as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. Air tank of Dubus fail retrieved. Okay. Alright, but... what the fuck is this shit?
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Say, is this air tank yours?
What? Why would I have a thing like that?
Also, yeah, look, like, the way he looks right now looks like he's evil. It doesn't translate well. It looks like as if he's... how do I say it? Again, he looks like as if he's a murderer or something. Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? They're just like the strings of flags you have around your steel samurai.
Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary school. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need the tank anyway?
Use this to go diving in the lake, didn't you?
What? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait, you're not saying I had something to do with that murder?
No, not at all. Just...
hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here.
Larry, Nick is your lawyer.
well, Larry, she's right.
Blah. Anyway, I've never seen that air tank, okay?
Yeah, right. Larry's hiding something, I can tell. Fuck. Okay, well... okay, nothing. Anything else in there? Took the gumshoe isn't here.
Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to?
Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Seriously? Oh, did I actually pick, like, the right thing? Uh-huh. Okay, detention center then? The office? Well, what should we do?
I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal?
Well, any thoughts you want to share?
Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think.
Poor Maya. She probably thought about Mia the whole time she was in there. No kidding. The first time we found her. Like a poor dog in a cell. Anything?
Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I expected.
Oh, I had to ask the right questions. Okay. It didn't go so well?
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Come on, man. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us.
Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. Then, blam.
Oh, he was wearing a Santa costume.
The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And then the rocket there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor, deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into the Groud Lake?
It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
So the tank and steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so.
20th? A week ago.
As far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So, partner. So I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Kayans gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last.
It flew out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last. The night of the murder.
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
Nope.
That's too bad.
It's not bad at all. We solved one mystery at last.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go and tell her. There we go. Hey, we actually made a progression. Whose flu and why he got shot? With the bird flu? I don't know. You tell me. And your stream is froze? My stream is froze. Really? Can't be frozen. Masaka. No? No, it looks fine. Doesn't look frozen at all. I guess we're fresh. Talk.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info all you need. Y'all got the scoop on the garden for me yet?
Loda, there's no such thing as Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick?
Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist, the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Oh, I'm guessing I'm just using the air tank.
Larry's air tank?
What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me?
What exactly are you saying, Nick?
Your stream is frozen on my screen? It's not. It's working quite fine. Weird. Odd. I mean, my screen is working. I don't know. If anyone else has problems, let me know. Because if it's just one person and then on my side, on my phone, it looks like it's still moving perfectly fine. It's not frozen, so I have no idea on the matter if it's frozen or not. Looks pretty okay. There's a stand near here at a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happened to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang. The tank, along with the steel deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Look at this graph.
Wait. So you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai?
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream. I'm sorry, Lotta.
Nah, that's okay. You'll win. I'll give you your information like I promised. Poor Loda.
Yep. So go back to school and get a job. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess.
I overheard the cops around here saying something about a witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path there. Boat rental?
Oh, really?
There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
There's no guy living all by himself. Oh, fuck me, another voice. Y'all should go check it out.
Thanks, Loda. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know?
Wait, so you have another photo?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the link. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second link photo.
Bye now.
Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave.
Poor Loda.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. It's always the butts. Because when you lace it, he dealt it.
Someone should whip that butts into shape.
Oh, Maya, I didn't know you're a butt person.
Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Loda was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around here at all.
Let's go check it out anyway.
Okay. Anyone here? Anyone in the bushes? Okay, good stack. Okay, good. Let me just see again. Yeah, okay. Just double checking the stream's good. Oh, this one. Break, that you? Eek. Hey, is that Kath with you? Where have you to bread? Yeah, I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this up to you, Maya. Break.
Yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta?
Glad to hear it. You'll make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Come, motherfucker!
Nick, what was that?
Pirates. The one on that perch. Keith. Yes, I'll leave the wet noodles in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
You don't want to know about the wet noodle, Maya. Run away really fast as you can. Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. I love how the translation is pasta when it's actually, we know it's ramen. God damn it, pasta shop. It's amazing. What are those over there in the background? Are those hamburgers or those or are those cookies? Are those rice crackers or are those just cookies? It's dead. That's amazing. Anyways, that's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Come on, motherfucker. Ah, yep.
He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved. Guess we gotta examine.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
What? You forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly. How you been? Come, motherfucker. See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly.
Shut up.
Too bad all she could say is hello.
Ha 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 ha. All Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words. Polly, Polly, what's your name?
Polly, motherfucker.
Hee hee, oh cute.
Maya found a new friend. It's a parrot. Go figure.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm.
I was like investigating the I was pretty much investigating the good old table, or the tangerines or oranges, not the table itself.
That's a great idea. We should do that in the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
And talk about what? Talk about burgers?
Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick.
No, I'm not a party pooper. I'm just being realistic. The fidget pool looks expensive. Who's Flynn and what he got fist? Because he went 360 pin. That's why.
Wow, he has a television here and in here too. Look. Look, a little safe, whom? It's locked.
Christ, the first thing she does is tries to steal the lock. Well, that's a lot of various fish in Ground Lake out there.
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
What's wrong with saltwater fish? Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
It's a ramen shop. Let's get that straight. Oh, is that shit droppings? It is, huh? Goddamn. Nothing in the trash. Hey, I like my ace attorney. The lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick, now's a chance to clear things up.
Sir. No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
Oh, a lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. I can't make that promise. Is that any way to treat your old man? Bah, you want my help, you come to the wrong man.
Uh-oh. Now he's grumpy.
Not to mention he still thinks we're his kids. Maybe we should just lie and we'll run his shop? Okay, we promise.
Nick, how could you lie? It's like as if you're a lawyer or something.
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? Amazing. The rise of the noodle. When you taste it in your mouth, it dies, but when it gets to your stomach, it revives. And then you become full.
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, I didn't just say. You too, Meg.
Yes?
Bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Come on, motherfucker.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? I pass the shop?
Alright, yeah. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it too, you know, so that makes 2 the 3rd generation. Meg,
Yes?
tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough toss.
The dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes.
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta Wrangler? The West? Is pasta from Italy?
I played a game of rock, paper, scissors in the mirror. I lost. Shut up. You adorable little shit. Meg. Excuse me.
Yes?
You know, the best pasta has always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course.
Right, of course, everybody knows that.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. I'll show you my giant wet noodle. Just give me a second, Polly. Show your wet.
Oh, what is wrong with me today?
Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders from Spaghetti lately. All kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats up there. Youngsters these days. Darn if I understand.
I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We have to find some way of getting information out of him. I'm scared. Oh my god, he's doing the orange justice. He's dabbing. Who's dabbing? Who are you talking about?
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
He's Mr. Fortnite Man? Who's Mr. Fortnite Man? Everything important?
I wonder. Holly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, motherfucker.
Alright.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
Hehehehe. See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write the number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. I guess we're opening up the case.
Maybe later.
Later? Okay. The man in the mirror? Oh no. You know something about this, sir?
Keith.
Yes?
It's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this? I love how Phoenix just goes straight for it because he does not give two shits. He just wants the evidence. I love him. He's a man going for what he wants.
Yep, the other night, out on the lake.
Yes? Yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us. Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. You know about Gertie?
Nope.
Pop goes the weasel. I'm just going through all the things.
Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Come, motherfucker. Yeah. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep.
It was after midnight, but okay. But I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what, Little Terry, he was just here.
Terry?
Yeah, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. He was talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Motherfucker. Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
What?
The DL6 incident. Hey, mister, the dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would the bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh,
What?
he locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe we should go ask Detective Gumshoe. Alright, partner. Keep on moving, baby. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Grow Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't know. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him, pal. I said at first that wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lottahar yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Uh-huh. We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Miss Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either.
What?
However, if you convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I considered opening the file up. What's that? Parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop, Parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. The incident? DL6. What? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would the old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
I get ya. Sounds like you need information on this DL6 incident. There is a station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, let's go in there as he's doing this to cover our backs.
The record room. Because it's time we face Ezra's past. Yo. I'm back.
Alright, let's move. Records room, baby.
Wow, it's amazing. The dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Shahara made in here or something.
Let's find that DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edward were 9 years old. We were almost through with the 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks. Excuse me.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
Okay. Oh, whoops. What am I doing? Whoops. Sorry. There are shelves stuffed with the case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity.
Nick, let's get where we need to get out of here. All this is getting to me.
This cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons. Others are who knows what. Most of it just looks like random junk.
Nick, what do you think of this clothespin spins for?
Don't touch that. It's evidence. Idiot. Baka. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here.
Wow, these are all case reports?
Yeah, it looks like a graveyard of police cases.
Yes, my sister's case's report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust.
Yeah, just like her dead corpse turning into a rotten skeleton. Anyways. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like the summary.
Right.
Summary, found it.
Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
It's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. This took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. Wow. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Oh, part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. Fuck, that would be scary like that in the dark.
Yeah, we scared like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edwards' father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Mal Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. The victim, here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50.
He had lost that day's case in the car and he got to the elevator with his son Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father?
Yep. From the angle of the bullets and other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Blah, blah. Where have I heard that before? Huh? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it.
The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yugi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hamlet.
Hamid, the victim in our case?
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. Oh, so that's the old man that's one of the witnesses right now. Okay, I see. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. I guess all I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Well, pretty much changed his whole fucking life. Christ, he didn't become a defense lawyer, he became a prosecutor. Like, yeah.
Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. You'll never get it out.
Yeah, you're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? TL6 case. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. All that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Alright. Do. Bullshit your way to victory. Phoenix Wright. Just double checking if the stream's still going. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court number 3. It's funny enough because right now it's 12:10 a.m. and it's December 28th as of right now. That's amazing. I'm actually gonna finish this case on December 28th as the game is on December 28th. That's fucking mind-blowing right now. Oh my god. Because truth is, we're probably gonna have to, it's probably gonna be adjourned and we're gonna have like a third day to do the case. Because we still have to know what's in the safe of the old man's house, which is Yogi, obviously, because that's what it seems to be, so to speak. So yeah. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently, the prosecution is also ready.
Who is the judge here, anyways?
Mr. Von Common, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so...
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
Prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Oh, whoa. Order. Mr. Von Common, what is the meaning of your statement just now? It's like as if you're doing a boxing pose, saying declaring that you're gonna knock him out in the first round. You better get your shit ready, because if you don't do it, I'm gonna have to give you a penalty, you little bitch.
Bah, must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my... Ow.
Right.
I'll call my witness, my decisive witness to stand.
Is that mysterious boat shop owner?
Witness, state your profession.
Yes. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Ground Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, were you in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yeah, yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. I still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I didn't ask him, Mr. Wright. Blah. I predict this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Oh, well, not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? I remember, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? The night of the murder. The night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I wrecked boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There's nothing to question in my witness testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there's only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. Uh-oh. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Puh. Bitch-ass motherfucker.
Just after a minute, you say?
Yep. Just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure. Yep.
Well, when I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Blah. Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did. Yep. You see? Continue.
Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot?
Don't be so hard on the girl, Keith's boy.
Keith? The prosecutor concedes that we could not prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
I heard a bang. And where did the bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure. Are you certain?
Yep.
Good. Continue.
There's someone in the boat.
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figure there was 2 men out there. Yep.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yep. At the time, that is.
At the time? So you heard 2 gunshots total.
Yep.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. By your window.
Yep. By my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick.
But he was right there in front of me. I saw it.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tush, tush, tush.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Boy, you always got a bad feeling about it.
Are you sure? Uh-oh. The dad.
Oh. Dead, certain, Keith.
He said, I can't believe he's dead, and he was walking by too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edward boy. Blah, blah, blah.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma. He lured me into the cross-examination so he could set me up for the fall.
Tush, tush, tush.
Nick, I don't like where things are going there.
Alright, Maya. Do another sacrificial pawn. I need you. That's the only thing you're good for.
Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
But act quick, or this trial's gonna be over.
We always gotta raise an objection. Your Honor, I find his testimony bullshit.
We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found in the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie.
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Ugh.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you to bullshit your way through this court.
Tishk, tishk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough.
Enough. The witches may leave the stand. This court seems no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. The court finds defendant Miles Edgeworth. Oh, what? Wait, did I lose? Wait. I thought I lost. I got so confused. Who was that just now? Me. Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me, man. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too, man. Order! Who the fuck let this man? Who allowed this witness to come into court? Would I just give my...
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One more, Mr. Blackcomb. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yes, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I could sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Jesus. I thought I lost, and that's why I was like skipping through the dialogue. I'm like, okay, I guess I wasn't. I guess I was supposed to hold back on one of them, of like objecting or not. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. Are you serious? Dude, the last two cases that you, the last three cases that you were with me as I was a defense lawyer weren't as batshit crazy, but this takes the cake. This old man doesn't know what's right or wrong. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial's over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
This Edward was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Partner. Your Honor. If there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an incorrect verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
But what is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Oh, snap. Suck it, Von Karma. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. The court is adjourned. Wow. Talk about bullshit. Phew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge on your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night.
Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night?
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh?
You say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I have been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Where are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh, 'cause I shot him out, obviously. You dumb bitch. When he fell into the lake, I went to a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking.
Oh my god. Are you for real? He picked up the gun? Why would your first thought be picking up the gun? I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance. Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? What I'm saying, right, is that Larry is our nuke. It's likely this testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was a 15 minutes. 15. Everything is on now. And we go in yet again. December 27th, 35 a.m. Court room number 3. Double checking the court's still, the game's still on. The stream's still on. Yeah. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right. Leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance, our guiding hope. The butts. Do it. Stink up this whole courtroom with your lies and bullshit and let me see through them, and then we'll somehow direct this to Von Karma. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being a big break. Alright, here we go.
That night, I was out in the boat in the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back at the retail shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
Single gunshot, oh boy. That was unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Go for the butt.
Cross-examination, night of the murder. Let's just save the game. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. There were so many things wrong I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out on the boat. By the time everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such an late hour? Looking for something?
Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it that you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped back the boat. Around what time was that? Well, let's see.
I figured it was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sender, I'm okay? People use watches these days, Larry. And phones. Then just I was thinking about and then heard bang. Where did the sound come from?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order. Well, Mr. Butch.
Well, everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this fucking case, Butts. So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, Nick,
It's pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
Okay, well, let's get rid of the first one. Which is the first bang. There we go. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said, man. But Miss Little Heart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please, man. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm like customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butch. What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order, and shut the boy. How the fuck, Mr. Butch? You're in a murder case, and you were listening to headphones? It's as if it was a regular day for you. You were listening to a fucking radio with your headphones? Bitch ass motherfucker. I will put you into jail. Yeah, so what? That's not a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Carver, your opinion. Waste of time. I did not accept this witness nor his shady testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should you continue to testify? Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Blah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way to leave me. It's lonely being alone. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an old request show on the radio, see? Alright, I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Trudge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he has heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade over bullshitting my way through this game. It was the only thing to know on Christmas Eve. So you turned on the radio? Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You don't know what it is like out there alone on Christmas Eve alone. Shouldn't have said anything. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Bush, how low was your radio set to that night? Real booming loud. Yeah, you know. Then you had headphones on. Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ said.
Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember the moment real clear. I mean, well, I was talking about it. Came back real clear to me, you know?
What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Kammer has your point. I will allow the question only if you some reason why we should care.
We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask him?
Fine, very well. Mr. Bunch, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Is when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot." Oh my god. Are you sure?
Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice.
Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. Gotta press it till we get to the bottom of it. Okay, well, obviously it's... Just the empty lake taken... Okay, I feel like it has to be either the time of death, the show shows an empty lake taken... It's one of the I don't know which one. Okay, yeah, it was either one of them. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Show him the man, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed.
And almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. And there you have it. That's the end of the stream, guys. Thank you so much for coming. This is the whole point. The reason why I played Phoenix Wright was just to get to this moment. It is December 28th. We missed our date, but hey, you know what? We did it. We made it to the meme. We made it. We did it. All right, good night, guys. Oh, no, I'm just joking. Okay, almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. When people die, they are not killed. Just because you're right doesn't mean you're correct. Oh, all the anime bubbles, most shuffles. Do you realize what this means? When you heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photo is referable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera.
15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight? However, this witness says she heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mrs. Bush's claim to be heard with the gunshot before midnight?
There's no mistaken, Your Honor. Because I got nothing else to lead on. He heard the gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Look at this graph.
Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, missed a lot of heart with her automatic camera. Timestamp of the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh, but there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha, correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. And then we have to get into where the third one was.
Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera wasn't set to respond to loud noises.
Yes. There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed triggered the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man, clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court record if you have any.
Well, I mean, this is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witness... Oh, it was shot 3 times because this was the same gun that was used during the DL6. Oh my god. What a pull. I just connected that together. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now I have realized the truth. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Who knows?
Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another 50 minutes after midnight.
Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh. Better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh?
Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya.
Yes?
If we don't figure this out now, we'll never return the Edgeworth guilty verdict. I've got a hunch. I'm going to run with it.
Right, I mean, is it safe?
Safe? Tribute? We've already gotten the guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose.
You just watch and let me...
You just watch and let me know if I see anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Gotta do this good. Is water.
Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Chish.
So you finally realized the truth. There could be no other murder here than Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man who shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Harmon were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat. Robert Harmon fell into the lake. The shooting was one mere. It could have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photograph evidence that all the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Harmon was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men are on the boat are. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Harmon at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Harmon and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Why in God's name is this case? Yes, Edgeworth will tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Harmon had called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Harmon's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murder took Harmon's place. I'm not sure what to make of this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right. It's... Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't? Bah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, the old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Harmon. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on the boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Oh, fuck, I don't know. The boat shack? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victims without seeing anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. The night he was out on the lake in the boat searching for something. He finds it and returns with the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot from your honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Shit is getting whack, oh my god. Mr. Wright. What happened that night on Good Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, your honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. I'm just going with the bang. But I think if I start at the very beginning, I can look my way through this. And I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Harmon up to the shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Harmon's coat. He became Robert Hamanad. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went on out into that middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, but both were on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations, the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness.
The murderer left his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and then he fires again. Then, with it, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. That's the most stupid explanation ever. That does not make any sense. You're telling me... Oh, but I guess he's talking about the three... Okay, he's talking about the 3 shots.
I see. To show it looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Harmon's wet coat back on the body. And then he threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on the Ground Lake. This is the most bullshit claiming story I have ever heard in my life, which makes no sense. If that's the case, why was Edgeworth not doing anything? Why didn't Edgeworth say anything about it? There are so many questions, it does not make any sense. Well, we'll see what happens.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shopkeeper quickly.
Oh my god, here we go.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edwards, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I actually you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
And well, I guess we got another day off.
Mr. Von Carver, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its force to find the witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Peace out, motherfucker.
Oh my god, I can't believe we're actually doing this on December 28th. That's the best. It's like literally December 28th today, too. Ah, can't wait.
Yeah, Nick, you did it.
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under the guilty verdict.
What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. He bullshit his way to victory.
I know. It's like, the butts always smell. Sure, once I shoved through his unique testimony, still, he did save us. Wish Ray Case were so down to the wire all the time. If it wasn't so down to the wire, then you wouldn't have this game.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You can try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. The DL6 case. Be continued. I'm just double checking if my thing's still on. Okay.
What was Mr. Edwards talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edwards killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he never takes someone's life. Never.
Nick,
Yeah, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? Excuse me. Sis, huh, Maya?
swooning. Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on. I saved your life in there, Duke Edgy. You guys should be bowed before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Yeah, sure, whatever you say, buddy. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that boat shark-keeper guy is pretty suspicious, but Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Why way to spoil the mood, Larry?
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I'm sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. Said I bet he was an edgelord. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me. But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Humph, enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edwards so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him. You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot.
Humph. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of the 3rd grade. You see, I took a shit all over the lawn in the schoolyard. What ended up happening is that Butts covered for me. He said he took the shit instead. So when Edgeworth tried to defend me, he just pointed at Butts, and Butts took the blame, and that was pretty much it. But in actuality, if I was trying to joke around, see, remember the first time when I was first recording the stream and I said that Larry covered a body for me? Well, in 3rd grade, there was a bully, right? The bully had to go. So we outright murdered him, and Larry took the bullet. He went to jail, and somehow Edgeworth was a defense attorney, defended me, accused Larry. Larry went to jail. Larry then helped me out, and that's what happened. I was on trial, a class trial.
A class trial?
You remember, Larry? Spring end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Whew, damn, $38. That's a lot for a kid. Oh yeah, now that you mention that, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of the school. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with the code, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as a defendant.
I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief, give back the money. You're such a meanie. No one was believe. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell the truth. You're not gonna die. You should be the one. Give me back my $50.
Now, Fridex, no, you should steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried apologizing and went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
He shouldn't have to apologize. He should have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Miles?
Pull up a gun!
It wasn't you who stole the money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Oh shit. Yeah, he did it. We don't need proof. We can check. Why don't you all just shut up?
There's Larry. This is always how it is. Everybody's ganging up on picking on one person. Just think of how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Wow. So the teacher was just gonna be like shifting the blame on the student and not act like a fucking teacher. Yo, this teacher was a piece of shit. This class trial is over. Jeez. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, usually the butts. Wasn't it him that actually stole the money? I forget in the anime, but I don't know if that was the case. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked about the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
Pull up a gun! I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father, a famous defense attorney.
Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicious of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict, anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. Just wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
Wow. This is literally the equivalent of going out of your way to save your friend. Christ, this is like a Naruto and Sasuke situation. Like, Jesus. Edgeworth! Phoenix! If I was a defense attorney, I knew he had to meet me whether he wanted to or not, in court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help.
Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Didn't Nick say that, yeah, he was still waiting for his fucking money? Because Butts spent it all on the model? Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Yeah, okay, there's the line. Oh, Nick.
Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be.
First, there's the rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'll settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, it's almost December 28th, which today's the 28th too. You look as grim as always. Humph.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, alright. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know that trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney?
Oh my god. It's like she's the most biggest gossip ever. Like, if you tell her something, she will literally go to the person that you were talking behind their back and be like, hey, like, even right when you're in front of them, hey, did you know that the person told me behind your back, the person just seeing that you're seeing right now, is the one that told me about this? God. Who does that? No one does that. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple to a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much. Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even though I can't recall what happened in that elevator, that was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed that Yana Yogi hadn't been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know in the courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is the perfectionist in all things. In courts, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent either.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he will do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a good sentence tomorrow.
He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding.
Dick, no. That's the photo of his father. Don't show him that.
You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to drag up his memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
Looks like the technician hasn't come back yet. No shoot, he won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shopkeeper. You shout something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Please, think about what you're doing, Jolita. Don't take my Tommy away from me, no! You must be doing imagine training for a nasty divorce argument. Wow. What? That's not possible. The world ended yesterday. You must be reading predictions for the future on someone's homepage. Puh. Oh, I can't go in there?
Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today. I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, I'm one today. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods? Where Loda was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Loda's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow, pal.
Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
I know that clearing off all of the throat anywhere.
Hello, what you be doing here? The days of my youth, like a shit of fresh lemon, you see.
Fresh lemon.
But what about lime?
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. This Edgeworth trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw today's trial, you should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
Oh, if you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Gubba was doing here anyway?
Who knows?
Nobody's home. Come, motherfucker. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just you probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Okay, we're gonna open up this case now.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number of the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe? Come, motherfucker. Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aw.
Wow, this girl is a thief to boot.
But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
Nick, why would Mr. Edwards' name be on there?
How should I know? I'm gonna read this whole thing. Get revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hubbard and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting him on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. That sounds highly suspicious. It's all here, in the perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hubbard and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue.
I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him.
That's in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back after the trial. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Revenge on me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something?
Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
It's a good joke, right? I love it.
So he was following this letter then.
Which means there was someone else behind it.
Now it's time to get revenge on the
Two men. Me, myself, and Robert.
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance.
Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident.
Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in DL6 is the one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago.
The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever.
The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help.
I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen.
That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. He claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh? But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
No kidding, that would fucking scare you. Quiet. Right?
Well, what? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. No, father. He's attacking father.
Then I see a pistol lying by my feet.
I didn't know if it was evidence from that day in the court or the bailiffs.
In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Get away. Get away from my father.
Bang.
Rawr.
And with that scream, I wake.
A bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
And that thought is the only thing that's kept me sane from the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean?
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father.
This is bad.
What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL6.
I didn't mean to go here.
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going.
Mr. Gosberg. What's why you're troubled?
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
Right, calm down. Tell me what happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He's sharp.
No, I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you look so troubled?
Well,
Also, consider this. Okay, quiet. Clearly, holds a deep grudge against GP, what to do? Deep fry him in deep chicken. Chicken. Oh, yeah. Anyways, what was I saying? He wanted to frame him for murder. This leads me to summarize that Mr. Edwards' dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Manager threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
no, I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was incredibly wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Ezra's father?
He was defamatory without peer. He sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Miss Maya Fia.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karmer's techniques.
It's no surprise.
Von Karmer is an extreme man, for his testimonies, evidence are nothing. The results has a perfect win record in court. Beat him. Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. He died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed and the police called on the spirit medium, that was your mother, Miss Maya Misty Foya.
I am Gary Edgeworth. I have been killed.
The one who shot me was the bailiff.
Yet Yahweh was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
Yeah, that's right. Everyone thought she was, you see, yet, now that I think about it, it seems that one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it.
So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edward's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only possible, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Oh, so this is the letter. Das Schieben, you come was full of this. Oh, when he killed Hobbit.
But why kill him, Robert?
Hobbit was skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake. He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he's got his clients found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Look, was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon. Enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Could it be Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait. You're right, boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would he Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth to true breaking. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. They'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no! But how could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory's Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Ah, fuck me, I didn't mean to press this. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Miss Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Oh, wow, what a little bitch. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to sea or to the mountains? Tell me he's never been out to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. Yeah, Krish, that was the only time he had took vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. He wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up the DLC 6 and you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him. Oh, yes, was right. I had to say this. But even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His brother must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Right. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police flash might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials,
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone be looking out for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He stayed out looking late for someone.
Says the Dick Gumshoe's pounding the pavement real for real. We were wondering if we could check the Red Room records again?
Well, no, I can't have just anyone wandering in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there. Now, anyway. You go in as long as he's in there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he's just arrived, actually. Von Karma in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry.
Oh, he has something new? So, what are your hobbies? Well, I like to do stakeouts now and then. You must be doing your magic training for the first date. Stop. Gets the force. It's amazing. I love it. It's so stupid.
Dusty as always.
We were only here just to stay. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. Mosaic.
Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking into it recently.
The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty.
What?
What are you doing in here?
Von Karma.
You. How did you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're a Mount defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're all like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed into the wind and scattered to the wind. Shut up.
I can see how this guy was Ezra's mentor.
Mr. Edward is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed the veneer of an attorneyism, just like his father, always second-rate.
Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? I got you get a mere defense attorney. Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record.
Humph.
So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His own guilt 50 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in the court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yana Yogi to commit murder.
Yanan Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
Oh wow, he actually just admitted it.
So you admit it? You wrote to Mr. Yuki this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Is there cameras in this fucking thing? This is the court record. Is there no, like, cameras at all? Seriously? Hello? This is stupid. This is ridiculous.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electrical fence.
600,000.
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter.
No. No.
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run. Ah.
Maya, out of my way.
Whoa.
He did this in the fucking police station? And he got away? Okay, no, this is complete bullshit. If there are no cameras, this is utterly ridiculous. He got the letters gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya!
Maya, open your eyes. Maya.
The letter, did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Aw. Wow, she's really taking this seriously. Maya! There has to be someone I can help her. Or do something about her self-conscious first. But Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 is evidence. Number 7, taken from the heart of the Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. What criminal was this when Maya jumped him? I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in the court tomorrow. To be continued. Shit's about to hit the fan, boys. Okay, just double checking. Here we go. Final court. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. Oh my god. We're literally December 28th, boys. That's insane. I fucking love this. I'm literally doing this case on December 28th. That's amazing. I fucking love it. This is it. Judgment Day. Today's things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things.
Well,
What's the big idea?
sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyway, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Ezra is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Also, this is still bullshit. The fact that he walked away with a stun gun, the fact that there's nothing, the fact that this is utterly ridiculous. This is the most stupidest thing imaginable. There's no video camera or security camera, sorry, in the case. There's in the police file case place to check on people. There's nothing at all. Who comes in, who goes. And they didn't tell the police afterwards. That's insane. All right. Anyways.
Whoa, pal.
What's got in that girl? Take the gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go? How'd it go, detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've catch you right away to caretaker. Brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thank Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after all that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Ricky says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Here we go. The court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit defense evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed and silenced by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask that the French cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Very well. Please bring in the witness into the courtroom.
Well, he's actually being very compliant about this.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness has not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony.
Well, sorry about just the yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I want to buy some food for policy. I figure there's nothing to do with the incident, so I mean, I need some of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin your job, shall we?
We have to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and now I'm going to prove it. I call what you did running away and not just leaving. You hear Larry's testimony and realize you're in danger.
Now, Mr. Edge. Now, Mr. Wright. There's no need to rush to conclusions. As said, the witness was not running away, which to the testimony.
Sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. Is it hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking?
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Food?
Well, Polly's a big gourmand, you see. She usually eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They will have them in big pet shops downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why did you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was only on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. That should try Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep. It seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. Grr.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
Humph. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
I can see you had no motives. I see you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Howard. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago.
He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. To prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Ah, yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying? Are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Ho ho. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us his witness name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yan Yogi from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of him. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tsh, tsh, tsh. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yan Yogi's fascinating. However, how did you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more. The witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove Yogi right here, right now, then I got nowhere to go.
Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yan Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints of the file for Young Yogi's 15 years ago. I see that makes sense. Chish, chish, chish. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked as a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past? Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Just. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Ugh. Christ, to go that far? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner. Sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to.
Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? Oh my, a proposal. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order, what the actual fuck are you been smoking, Wright? Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Did you even ask? This is a farce, I object. Wait a second. You're the one who suggested that cross-examining the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes out of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game? Hell yeah, let's fucking do it. Bring the parrot up in this courtroom and let's get this case started. So therefore everyone knows how much about the legend that I will become down the line. The parrot take a stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Oh, come on, it's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring her the parrot, and be sure not to kill her. Shiv it, Puffins. This is ridiculous. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. Oh, God bless this game. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your order? Please testify for us. Come, motherfucker. That's amazing. So the most consistent testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
This is amazing. I fucking love this already. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
As I recall 2 days ago. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with the L6.
Polly, have you forgotten something?
Hello?
That's not what you're supposed to say. You forgot. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Trish, I actually drugged the fucking bird.
Wait, don't tell me Volcrama expected this.
You couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? You train her to not respond when we asked if we've forgotten something?
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge.
Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name? Polly, motherfucker.
Mr. Wright, I think we established that this parrot name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with this, her order as a dandy?
Yes, it does.
Ha! Fascinating. Just proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie that name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot name reveals the caretaker identity is... Oh, I actually have this though. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is the proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us this page. Where in the file is your information connected to the parrot's name? Fuck. Case summary. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Chickens. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. Wow, I actually bullshitted that out. I did not even know I was even going for that. Whew. Damn, I'm good. I bullshitted that super hard. He wants to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. Did he? I don't remember that being in the suspects list. At all. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. But a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. So, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence. It's a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. Just give one more piece of evidence.
Right. But what? Very well, Wish. You may continue. Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack?
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you are claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous! How can the number to safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. Just what could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Oh my god, it actually does. 1218.
It's a case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright. We're in the file or something related to the safe number.
Case summary, I believe? It's on the case summary file.
Case summary?
Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. Oh my god. This is fucking amazing. I love it.
The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago.
And that's today's date. 18 years later. Because this takes place in 2001. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah. He used the date of DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah! This is tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 001 because I'm number 1.
Oh my god. Stop. Oh, dude. Hold on. Oh my god. Leave it as it is, it's whatever.
This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
Sure, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the pet boat shop immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness she doesn't remember. No, it's okay.
Oh? I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think.
Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yugi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order. Yanni Yugi. So what was it you? So was it you who killed Robert Hart and tried to frame Miles Edward for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. Lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter, a pistol, and the plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had said it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Helmet and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a minute. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert. Wow.
Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I see there's no room for error in this confession.
Then the defendant Miles Edgeworth is
innocent. In this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case, so I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Howard. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. Mr. Court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What? I love how it's pointed like this, as if he's on. This is amazing. I love it. I'm not innocent at all. As we've heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert in revenge. Revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh. What do I do? Hold on a second. The judgment has already passed. Has been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
You must hear this new statement. You must hear Miles Edgeworth.
Fuck. Wow, that actually bit us in the ass.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I have a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yugi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either.
Everything was as clear as day.
As day, the murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the state of limitations of the which ends today. But the culprit is me, as he points to Phoenix.
Holy shit.
Order. 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 This is certainly unexpected. The Phoenix declares he's innocent. He's confessing it to a different crime. A crime which standard limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now.
We try this man for his crime 15 years ago. I think I would like to have a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Wow. Shit is going bananas. Okay, let's double checking the stream's still going.
I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all of your efforts.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad.
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murderer is a murderer, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight's just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
And back to hell we go. 2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. At this point, it's like funny enough, it's like 2:03 a.m. right now, and it's 2:30.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has to confess his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitations on DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor.
Well, Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That would be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Please, please.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in an elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. I took the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in that elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor.
The gun fired once?
Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. The gunshot and that horrible scream.
That's the scream. To this day?
Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I would ever forget that scream as long as I live.
There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I better find out quickly. Well, let's save that video game. Oh no, let me just see something here. No. Okay. Okay, let me press everything just in case, because it could be one of those things where I have to press everything before I can do anything. There it is. One part of the testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day?
I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father was lost. My father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember all the details.
That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator.
Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed, no one came to help.
What did you do then?
I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then...
What was it?
a pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni's Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up? What happened next?
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. Okay, so it's not the pistol. Hold on. It's one of the things. Hold on. I know what it wants. Okay, there we go. So there was only one gunshot. Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard that the shot and the scream, and everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Take a look at this. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. And, oh, I didn't actually check there was actually 2 shots. I'm an idiot. My bad. And it lies a clear contradiction to Mr. Edwards' testimony. Well, I could see the victim, Gregory Edwards, lying there. But what do you mean a contradiction? Because I thought the judge is clueless as always. It should be obvious because she's just here. I see a bullet in the hole in the door. Your Honor, Miles Edwards testifies that there was only one gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not one, but 2 shots were fired. One shot hit the victim and the other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Mr. Edgeworth only hear 1 gunshot? This photograph does not seem to confirm a second shot. However, when was the hole in the elevator even made? They might have been there before the incident occurred. If it was there before, it has nothing to do with this incident. Mr. Wright, do you have proof that this bullet hole was caused at the time of the incident? Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you see the evidence. What do you have that proves the bullet? Please think how we feel have to look at this evidence time and time again. Haha, I mean... Wait, what? I guess the case files? Your Honor, the answer is in this file. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't respect this evidence unless you can tell us what pages it's on. The victim data, motherfucker. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it's quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Mel Everett only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon fired twice, maybe 3 times. Oh my god, maybe there's a 4th shot too, because fuck it, why not? Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into the Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the 2nd shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wildfire got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look at once more that the DL6 incident case files. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary page. That's P1. Look what is written there.
Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point.
The second bullet has never been found.
Why?
Because the second bullet does not exist.
The bullet that claimed Gregory's life was the only one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter.
The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in that door.
Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright, proving one thing that is to us quite clear. The murder weapon was fired twice at the same time in the incident. However, as part of our conversation, the second bullet fire was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Gah, how this happened? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think of it. It could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared this issue. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Mayor Ellsworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask you one thing, Major, before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The son of the elimination of the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
Been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright.
Your Honor. I object.
Just.
Mr. Wright, what grounds do you object to?
Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no.
Gah. It must exist. Oh my god, that was a fucking flash. The second bullet. What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What? Well, we just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet. But why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Or is there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullets? I haven't gotten a clue.
Blah! The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Ugh.
Had to take it. Had to take it? Murderer. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy! Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. I'm fucking dying because it's just flashes. It's amazing.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean?
Well, for instance what?
Maybe the bullet,
Hit
The murderer? The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, you're...
They crazy, Phoenix. They crazy. This is so stupid. I love it. I love this game.
So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with a second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet to shame the crime.
Yes, I guess that's how it works. How it would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yoga, were both unharmed. So that would mean
the murder came from outside, yes. The two men fought inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. Ever since you, came here, you really brain up this fucking country. I mean, you're going to become a legend. A legend of bullshit. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. That's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Goswick said yesterday?
Oh, sure, he had to take a fucking vacation because she got hurt like a little bitch.
What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. You give us the name of their suspect.
Uh-oh. Should I come out? Say it.
Your Honor.
There is a suspect. A one lone suspect.
Well, this certainly is interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
Ugh, my hands are shaking. But what?
Von Karma.
Von Karma?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Bullshit.
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one shining right over there?
Blah.
You don't object.
I see no need.
Why, Ollie? This ridiculous outburst was my objection.
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from an accident?
Fascinating. Prove it.
I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth.
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Grr, nobody's that perfect. So, what, Nick? Did Von Karma blow it out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Bitch, motherfucker, I'm about to blow your mind. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence I know you like it so much.
What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is one possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Oh shit! I refuse. You refuse. But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension on this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this day today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to the testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
It means we got ourselves a little bitch on trial. I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma?
You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove.
I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I.
Mr. Wright. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course you can't. You don't have any other DL6 evidence.
It's because you took it out from the record room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. Because you're about to get some karma coming right back at you. You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
You would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth. I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. That's
a bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in DL6 incident. This is taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. Suck it. The karma's coming right back to you for the sins crawling on your back, Von Karma. Because let me tell you right this, the moment you go to jail, be sure and be ready to see a fucking skeleton with a blue eyeball to say it's a nice day outside. And it's going one hell of a place for you. Down to the bone zone. This bullet's preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact.
The ballistic markings.
You may recall the term. It came up the first trial 2 days ago. I like how this is also putting him also in the ass.
Ballistic markings are the fired fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, in the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
Gotcha, bitch!
My voice is like so dead right now. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
Help, I can't breathe. Quiet.
Stop. I can't. Yeah. The gun. Get away. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. And death. 15 years earlier. Sheriff Brooker Shooter, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! Wow. It was a shock like none I have ever known. Me. Penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have won in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from the oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to end this of the smash. 15 years later, holy fucking shit. Felix Wright, how do you do this? Ever since you came to this courtroom, it has bring life and mystery. But at the same time, people die because you come here into this court. So, you're like a curse. Like a yin-yang motherfucker. Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Holy shit, we did it. 5:38 p.m.
Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. You crushed him. The sins were calling on his back. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it.
I know I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all just a good memory.
Is it really? So it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright.
You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Nick, sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
Just got you there. Putting on the ropes.
Whoop! Pull up that ass too fat. Mercy, pal, you pull through just like I thought you would. And then forget this. Oh, you a pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me.
Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. Become broke and live on the streets. That's how you say thank you.
By burning all your cash that you won't have later on. I see. Whoop! That ass too fat. I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all.
Naluda, y'all were right in there.
Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth.
Riots.
Thank you all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course.
Get the fuck out of here.
Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing here, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college.
Yeah, but trying to be investigating photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life's over.
What? Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm no long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Kyan. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me high, bruh.
Should've seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration?
That's unusual for you.
Hey, Butts, you come along tonight too, my tree pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it.
You Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not the strange. People give money to always to start sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh? What word amounts? I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly?
Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Miss Edward in school?
Oh wow, so that actually does come back.
38? No. No, Larry, it was you?
What are you so surprised about, Wright?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money laying there, and the rest is history.
I was never good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When someone smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Come on, bruh. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh?
Edgeworth.
You should have told me.
Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute limitation has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it, buddy.
Grr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yee. And you got worked up too easily too. Says the guy who got broken up twice and says his life is over and he's gonna kill himself. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I'd known I had become a prosecutor.
That same goes for me, only the other way around. For those longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. but I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth.
Edgeworth.
Want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo.
Hey, photo time, let's go.
And after that, dinner's on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out of town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Tuh. That's actually pretty funny. Ah, it's the 29th. It's still the 28th. Here. Well, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter.
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. I'm training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
P.S. I took all the money so I could buy burgers. I can't come up with any other joke with her. Goodbye. What time is it? Gah. The first trains for the mountains have already left the station. I guess I'm too late.
Hey, Nick.
Mamaya. So you're leaving?
Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Don't say anything, Nick. Let this happen. You... Damn it. We need the money, Nick. Wait.
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Ghostberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who could help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped the Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence you're up. Fuck. Fuck me. The mother?
Huh?
I don't care, I'm getting this final. Oh my god, I'm back to this. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, I didn't save. Oh, fucking kill me. Okay, I'm gonna go through this fast, so it's gonna be pretty certain. I'm doing a speed run. Christ, I gotta go through this super fast now. Of course, there was need. That's why he took it.
But what possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the two shots fired?
Oh, right. No. I am going as fast as I can. Is that it? I think there's more. But then they can't not lie. You otherwise get denied. When the bug goes in with the itty bitty western brown jet in your face, you get sprung. Oh god, finally. I wish confetti always came down when actual court cases won. I'm just saving right now. I almost caught back up to where I was previously. Oh boy. Saving as much as I can. All because I just want to give evidence to this chick. I'm doing all this for you, Maya. Fucking keep saving. Keep saving. Evidence? I don't know. Show my SMS to sure up. I don't know what the fuck. The parrot? I don't know what evidence to show. Like, if it wasn't her freaking mother. The attorney badge? I'm on my gaze. I don't know what I'm. I don't understand either. I don't know what evidence to show to cheer the fuck up. The photo? I feel so stupid. I don't know what evidence to show her. Okay. The map? Okay, so it's not the mother. The bullets? The more I'm seeing this, the more I don't understand. Like, it could be Polly for all I know. I swear, guys, it could be the stupid metal detector, isn't it? Polly? I don't understand either. What is the... Okay, I want to see what this leads.
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence from...
Right! Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yes, it does. Because if it wasn't for her, we wouldn't have gotten that... Okay, I wasn't thinking about that at all. I'm tired. It's like 5 minutes to 3 a.m. I was not thinking. Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence from parting to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This is the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. Literally, we shot him. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick,
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run the office by yourself. You're hopeless.
Says you. Ugh, I don't know about that.
So this is it. See
See you soon, Maya. Now get the fuck out of my office. Oh, no.
Thanks, Nick.
This is for you, by the way. I went back in time, did the whole court case, and did that. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Wait, did I beat the first... Oh my god, I actually beat the first game? What? I looked it up, and I thought there was only 5 episodes. So I guess the first game... Hey, pal, Mr. Edward came down to present to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. He tried. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something, pal. Strange, huh? Wow, I'm actually surprised. I thought there was like 5 episodes in the first game. I guess the first game has 4 and then the other 2 has 5. Okay, that makes sense. Huh? Nick. Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working on at a cheese shop. Missy's a nice lady, but that's not exactly what you call a cheap date, huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. This poor fucking guy gets... He somehow gets models, and then gets fucking... It's amazing. It's amazing.
Oh, right. Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. No, not to ring in my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything I know. I'm sure he's grateful.
Get the fuck out of here, Payne. Piece of shit. Lying sack of shit. Get out of here. Phoenix Wright? The defense attorney from whom I wrote that evidence. For yes. Oh, yes. Oh, you should know I've taken a measurement of the should you be in the area, please stop by. So checking the stream, still going. True. First right. Yes, Myers understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Have you seen about him of late? The days of my youth. Like the shit of fresh lemon, you see. Yes. I'm so fucking fat. What a good game. I had a fun time. Some things, I guess, the only way to actually make progression. Oh.
Phoenix Wright is an actor. Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix.
Yes, you can. Shut the fuck up.
Did you know DVD of the Bucks and that days, everything they were supposed to give him?
Okay, boomer. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I'm sure that Mr. Wright is a great deal stiff. Oh, I keeping my face out of Pumpkin's still eyesore. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. Yes, well, yes.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she got quite a cold studying under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Big Princess 20 coins. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living in anyway?
Under a rock. Oh my god.
Right, who's that? Wanna talk? Let's talk Pig Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pig Princess. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. But you can accept it.
Yeah, I remember, right? The Laura guy, huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. Oh my gosh, shut up. You know, the picture I took everyone, well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's a talent. I'm gonna be a famous. Oh, you sly girl, you. Aww. That's a nice send-off. So what, was it Gumshoe who always threw the confetti at the fucking court? Was that the relation? Was that the connection every single time? Oh. Brand new episode has been added. What? Interesting. All right. So there's still more game. Okay, so there was more. Oh, whoa. Shotomate. I think we're done for today. Okay, so there was 5 episodes. Okay, well, I guess I'm not gonna give my verdict yet as to like how I felt about the game and everything. But I'm gonna call it. I'll stream the final episode on the first game. Because I'm pretty sure the game probably ends on the 4th episode for sure. But I guess in this trilogy collection, you get like a new, you most likely, from what it looks like, you get a new chapter, or episode, sorry, rather. But yeah, it's 3 a.m. I'm gonna call it. I will be playing more of this tomorrow. I do not know at what time, but we'll finish up the last episode on the first game, and then we will go from there and see. Anyways, with that said and done, I'm off. Later, bye-byes, and good nights.